All right, everybody. It's 420. Get your joints and bongs and blinkins ready. Get your lighters up. Let's start getting this shit going. This is Cliffy over at Trishula Software, bringing to you our first live market stream ever. We've been fucking around with the little OBS and doing little side test streams and all that. We did a little pre-market joint this morning, and now we are ready to go. We are about 15 minutes away from the 9:30 New York Open. And first of all, I like to give some shout outs. Big first shout out to my dear friend Jay Lamar. Him and I have been fucking around in the little trading game. He's been a little more conservative, and I've been a little more aggressive with the options, though. Great dude, Jay Illo. Ayo, that's the one's for you. Also, big shout out to Brother Frankie, Fly Fonzarelli, Trey Holiday, and the entire group over at the MDMA Lifestyle Wave on YouTube, the longest running podcast in Baltimore ever. Great show. I've been on it a few times. Fly Fonzarelli and Brother Frankie got you all handled, covering all the urban news and highlights throughout the entire internet. Great show. Also, big shout out to all the friends and the homies out there, especially J-Rock up there in Pennsylvania. I know you're working today, but while you're working, I'm working too, Sonny. You're turning wrenches, and I'm trying to turn shit into wealth. So here we go. Everybody, again, welcome. Again, it's 9:16. Let's start looking at things. SPY starting to creep back up to this gap fill right up here at 708.97 that we were talking about in the pre-market stream. Remember what I told you guys. If you watched the levels video, mark levels, mark your gaps. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to mark this spot right here at about what looks like about 709.01. So we know that once price action here breaks above this level, this gap is filled. At this point, it pretty much is going to be determined upon the market wants to do. On the 30 right now, I don't know why I have the 30 split. Let me get that set up. I'll take this down to the 1 and I'll take this down to the 10. Right now, looks like we could have a pop-up at open to about this 710.61 level. Then I want to see what happens. If somehow you are trading with me today, options, please get a little more education and let me get a few more educational videos out here so I don't end up blowing y'all's accounts. I don't need that shit on my head right now. But also, it's good to keep in mind, hey, you have a level right here, right at 710.57. You got a level here at 709.08. I'm starting to imprint the levels onto you. This is what's important. This is what's going to help you. I know it's very basic, and now I got all the indicators all out in their glory. This is the current set we're working with. We're working with two market structure indicators. An older Excalibur build, which eventually became Project Starfall, which is represented by these little win-loss boxes up here. The wins and losses are detected by the actual internal algorithm itself. We also have our Trident 3 MTF order block system here that we basically adapted from our former Red Mage order block system. The only difference between Red Mage and the Trident 3 MTF order block system now is that MTF does do multiple time frames. If I have it set here on a 1 hour chart, I'm going to go right back into the settings here. I have everything set for the 10-minute and also the 30-minute time frame. If you ever have the chance to use a multi-time frame order block system like we have at Trishula with Trident 3, or much less any other supplier of TradingView indicators that have multi-time frame order block systems, if you're running, say, at about a 1 hour time frame, you always want to put one of your MTF settings on a lower time frame. I like to use the 10s. 10s always provide me a good reference at where places can bounce. I have seen a lot of big drops and big spike ups bounce right off of 10-minute order blocks too. A lot of times, like when you guys are starting to trade, you're going to start to oh my god, like this thing's going up, we're going up, we're going up. Oh god, what happened here? Well, you probably hit a level. Well, this is SPY, so we're hitting all-time levels here. So pretty much like everyone started exiting all their positions here, and once you start exiting positions, you're basically selling. So yeah, that's going to go down. But right now, let's just start to see what happens here. Here on the 10-minute time frame, it looks like we have this little slight uptick here. Your RSI starting to go up, but here, this little indicator we built is very interesting. Double back. We basically built it off of an old consumer commodity index oscillator, and we merged what's known as a VWAP Keltner channel and Bollinger Bands into what we call a snap band system, which is represented by this little green cloud that you see here and over here too. And that snap band system is also adapted into what's known as our door knocker RSI. Our door knocker RSI is also the basis for our Cloud Splitter Echo build here. Our Cloud Splitter series was a very successful series in our trading and testing, but very, very messy system. But the Echo build provides one key aspect of the entire Cloud Splitter series, is that it acts as what we call an RSI sonar, your relative strength index. So now I want you all to understand something, especially if y'all start using indicators, since we have at least another 9 minutes before open. If you do start to use indicators, don't take everything they say at face value. Just because this win rate up here on the 1 hour on SPY says 94.56%, it is not indicative of any way, shape, or form that you are going to hit 94% of your trades. Because here's why. You see this big little vertical light brown block here and here? This is your pre-market session. You can buy stocks in pre-market, but you can't buy options. So if you get in here, oh wow, I can't buy calls here. Yeah, I guess so. The market's not open. You can only buy options when the market is open. You can only sell options when the market is open. So you only have 6.5 hour window in order to do things. So, but indicators are supposed to give you what I call confidence and confluence. So when you're using these indicators, if something tells you, hey, buy this, you have to understand a lot of things, especially when it comes to options and things that you'll start to learn. You'll start to learn little terms like theta crush, which I can tell you now, if y'all took a call here at this break of structure, and let me guess, some of y'all were trying to go get money and do it on a 0 day, guess what? You're going to get wiped the fuck out on this next handle. Unless if you buy the option for further out. That's something that we'll start to cover as we go along in this little journey, all right? I had to learn this shit the hard way. It wasn't like I stumbled into Discord servers and acted like I knew what I was doing, like I was Gordon Gekko. This shit ain't easy, but damn if it ain't fun. So, as we're going along here, we're going to drop down. I'm going to take a quick look at Tesla. And I got charts spanning all throughout my monitors and screens here. We're only focused on this one here so you can see how things go throughout the day. I'll pretty much do all my main trading, any actual trades I get in, off of this console window right here that you're looking at on YouTube Live. So first of all, we're going to be probably online for most of the trading day. I don't know. We may be done by 12. We may be done at 4 o'clock. We may be done at 10 o'clock. But I'll try to talk you guys through things, and let's go. Let's have a good day. Tesla, I don't even know what the current option flow is right now. So I'll bring up my little flow state charts. Here we go again. It's the same old things. Cliffy is trading when trying to get done some things. Life be bullshitting. Alright, Alright, what's the password? Alright, let's get it. Oh, you silly bastard. I swear it's the worst login system I've ever encountered. Get our flow state set up. So if anyone wants to know, like, I also use CheddarFlow. CheddarFlow is a very nice tool to use if once you learn how to use it. Don't look forward for me giving y'all a video on how to use it either. Let's see, let's get our filter set up. Premiums 1 million. Oh shit, I knew I should have went into more K-Webs. Yeah, a 2.9 million premium and a 1 million premium, all on the option flow for K-Web. Let me show you all that real fast. I got about 5 minutes. So, K-Web. Crane shares China Internet ETF. So right now it's obviously April 20th, and CheddarFlow is showing me about close to 4 million in premium and 2 big huge orders that K-Web did. Expiry for 5/29. Let's take this out to the daily here. So, all right, what's the strike at 31.5? A lot of times, like when you hear something like strike, like that's the price that you bought it at. So if I buy Microsoft 435 calls, like 435 is a strike price. It could be 430, it could be 436.10 or 432.80. If I buy 435 calls, 435 is the strike. So just so we all get that out of the way. Also, like, please, like, don't be skittish and start not getting educated on this, because a lot of my friends are like, well, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what this is. This is called making money, son. This is called making sure that, like, that people who talk shit, oh yeah, it must be nice doing stuff like that. You goddamn right. And enjoy it too. Be an American, not an American. So back to K-Web. The near 4 million in premium, they're aiming for the price action lately to go up here. Usually if you have that much stock flow but you're a little gappy, you're going to end up like losing money eventually before it goes back up. But let's see, 529 is a good bit away. 529 is literally like all the way out here, like the last Friday in May. So and with the way semiconductors are starting and China's really starting to advance their own AI, K-Web may be a good starting point for you to just to get into options. You know, buy cheap options too. I think they were buying them at 1.2 to 1.26, so it would cost you $120 to $126 for every contract that you bought. Right here, like they bought 32,000 in contracts for $4 million. Meanwhile, I'm playing with a small account because I'm trying to at least instill some knowledge and have some fun and show everybody this is what I do. Oh, looks like AMD starting to pop. Again, big shout out to everyone who's tuning in for us right now. We are less than 2 minutes away from open. Technically 1 minute now. We were talking about AMD earlier. It looks like AMD starting to pop through all-time high again. I want you to pay attention to this right here, this change of character that's happening. This is going to be kind of major. I want to see what's happening. And if AMD's going, Microsoft will usually almost move in tandem. At times. Not all the damn time, but AMD looks like it's going to be the big shit today. I'm going to start getting this shit ready. Alright. Here we go again. It's the same old thing. Cliffy is trading. Trying to get me to grow some wings. Okay. Now, I want y'all to start paying attention to what happens here. We're 1 minute from open. Alright, All right, let's take this down like to the 1 minute. I mean, yeah, it's popping up and it's going, but y'all need to see how shit clears out. And I'll explain this later on today if I get the time. Now, market open officially happened. You thought it was going to keep going up. These are people getting in and out of positions, and I may have to strike early. Here we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Already. Fucking AMD. You son of a bitch. Why are you like this? As we go along, you're all going to get familiar with this little nice word called volatility. Your opening sessions are always going to be extremely volatile like this. You've got to really understand that. So if you're brand new to options and you saw this pop and you got in, and y'all going to be fat fingering, y'all going to be nervous, and y'all going to be getting it right up here where I have this cursor. Then when it starts going down like this, you're going to lose 50% of your trade already. That's why first half hour we're just going to look things out. We're just going to look at this. Because right now, like that's the best thing to do. If this pops back up, great. But, personally, I'm not making any strike until I know I'm goddamn good and ready. But this, again, is just to show you what's going on. And to tell you the truth right now, we'll actually cover this now. These are probably people who bought in here from Friday. They bought this little sell-off at probably about 278.48. Wasn't going to affect anything during Friday aftermarket, Monday pre-market here. Going back up, more buyers, order blocks forming, bang. Everyone's closing out their calls here. Everyone's closing positions here. That's why you have this little volatility, and it's going to decide whether it's going to keep going up or down. I'm looking at call flow coming in right now. I would, but I don't want to do something stupid. Because right now, double back right here is showing us that, hey, we're oversold. RSI is showing, hey, we're oversold. But the actual moving average is still upticking up. So be very careful here. I'm gonna try to play this one. So I'm gonna go AMD April 24 calls. For April 24 expiration. Yeah, they're a little wild right now. I can't get no 0 days or 1 or 2 or 0 or 1 DT's date to expiration, by the way. Alright, so you see the AMD's sell off on the opening minute, and it looks like it was trying to go back up. Now, if price action clears within the next 15 minutes, yeah, I would say it's safe to let it go into calls here, because right now you're sitting here on your 15-minute time frame. I'm going to zoom it out a little bit. I'm going to look at the 30. We are still at all-time high for AMD. All right. Watch what goes on here. Watch what happens. Take your time doing this too. Don't rush into trades. You don't need to be doing anything crazy, especially if y'all are learning and starting out. I've been doing this for 3 years, so I kind of fell into it. I always looked at it and I was like, oh wow, we're gonna do it. And I jumped in 10 toes in and got all 10 toes cut off more than enough times. So let me scan over here to Tesla. Yeah, see, same thing here. This is why for all new options traders, don't even worry about trying to get in on opening bell, because literally this is how you get fucked up. You could have a $27,000 Bloomberg terminal, and it's not going to save you from that. I'm seeing news on ARM right now. I gotta check the flowies. Meta. There's a lot of call premium coming in from Meta. Let me hop on over to Meta real fast on my other chart so I can see what's going on. Meta. That little lizard Zuckerberg we got going on right now. Come on, ho, load. I'm not liking it. Got selling pressure like going on, and these are still going down. I'm looking at Meta probably to jump back down to 674.63, 674.77 if you're probably looking like to get into a short term. Oh, wait a minute. That's why you just don't trade, and like, you know, you get a little spot up like that and just starts trying to mess with your head. AMD looks like it's putting up a fight right now. Got a bullish order block on the 1 minute like that generated. Usually if you see them at 100%, that means like we may be looking at some down action. I want to see if it retests this last break of structure here from the pre-market, or see maybe there's a continuation because there's some buyers right here, it looks like. Right now you're looking at AMD and I'm looking at AMD and Meta. There's a lot of flow coming in from Meta early, so kind of a slow morning so far. I figured my cheddar flow would be lit up like Vegas at the moment. SPY, not much. AMD, not much. Not much. There's one with 200K premium, but I'm really not seeing anything. All the big flow looks like it's in Meta right now, but that's going on a down slope. I wouldn't look at calls in Meta until it gets back up to about 687. I'm still watching AMD here to see what happens. If I see a big order come in on AMD, then yeah, I'll go on ahead and I'll pop it for you guys so I can show you all. But right now I'm not seeing anything that's screaming, hey, pick me, pick me. Usually after things start hitting all-time highs, you kind of want to really exercise some caution, especially here. You know, you gotta start getting used to start seeing these wicks up here, kind of like what I'm highlighting up here. Because that's something called liquidity. This is where sellers are. Just like down here, this is where buyers are. As I'm kind of highlighting, rolling this thing in a circle like half a Momo. I'm getting an alert. Apple's crossing a certain threshold that I was looking at. We went over Apple like via C here last night. Oh! Let me check play. APPL. AAPL. Come on, girl. Hi, you bastard. AAPL. It looks like Apple may be the pick for the morning so far. So I'm looking at Apple puts right here. You got a lot of strong flow, pretty much 2.4 million in call flow right now. So let me get this going. AAPL, Apple, and we're gonna trade options, long calls. Okay, right now I'm gonna be looking at about April 22 expirations. I'll take 277.5 calls at, and I'll do it. Let's see if I can get in at 1.04. Let me get in at 04. Yes, all right. So right now we're in Apple calls at 1.04. Dropping down. All right. So let's keep it going. I believe that there'll be enough volume to carry this out. That's why I, instead of 0 dates like I could have, I ended up taking options that expire on 4/22. So this option will be active till Wednesday at close. So yeah, it looks like we may be hitting like an early morning star here on Apple on the 1 minute, but on a 4-hour time frame, I'm still looking at the RSI ticking upward. So if I can get this to pop to about 274, 275 within the next 24 hours, like I think I'll be fine with that. But if not, like you gotta start understanding risk management. Oh, what the hell is going on with Meta? Hold on, where the fuck is you? Good lord! Oh my! Timber! What am I gonna do about my leg anymore, man? All right. So looks like that. It looks like Meta may have filled the gap and sold off. So yeah, it fills a gap here on pre-market, sells off. Breaks to an order block. Key level here on Meta will be 672.25. If it breaks downward further on if it breaks down further on that 672 level I just mentioned, your next target level may be 668, all the way down to about 664. You got a nice little buyer pool here, and anything beyond that, like a real hard level on a longer time frame, will pretty much be around the 650 level. Like that's where I may expect Meta to bounce. But right now I'm in Apple right now, so we're gonna go right back into there. Ugh, I know, I always choose the best time to get into shit. But I do have a bunch of flow coming in. A lot of it's looking for Apple expirations from April 20th, 2026 all the way up to about what looks like March 15th. Again, my Apple 277.5 calls right now, they are sitting minus 24% with a 4/22 expiration date. So yeah. So right now here on the 1 minute, if it keeps dipping lower, I'm gonna be looking for buys here, or if it dips down to here, I may cut it, depending upon if I'm not getting any more powerful flow coming in, or until I see what happens here, though. But let's keep it moving. Let's keep shit popping. Apple's recrossing back into 272.47. Yeah, for Apple here, 273 is a pretty big area. Because once I hit this 273 level, again, remember what I said about levels. It's the most important thing you're going to have to understand in the beginning of this shit, everybody. But I believe that once it pushes through to 273, I believe it can hit 276, which I got marked right here. And where did I come up with that? There's an area right up here on a 4-hour chart. You're about to hit a massive break of structure, hopefully bullish. Sorry for the choppiness, everybody. I got this thing doing like pirouettes and fucking in the goddamn some rain. Yep. Apple, I'm seeing now, probably has close to what looks like another 200K in options flow, call flow coming in. I'm not seeing anything bearish right now. We're back up to minus 14% on this Apple 277.5 call. Right now we're sitting at 0.89. Our average cost again is 104. So I'm looking at Meta on another screen right now. It'll check the whale flow, see if that's coming back in. Huge fucking orders on Meta. This is literally pretty much close to $7-8 million on 1919. So that's 5.7 plus 2, so 8.4 million in option flow for mainly 618 expirations, 690 strike. But those options are expensive. Those are $3,940 for a contract. That means somebody knows that shit's about to go down. But let me take a look at something here. I'm gonna, while this Apple trade is going, that's fine because I already have my stop losses set. I'll show you guys stop losses later, but let me go into my little sugar mama meta here. Come on, baby. Meta. Zuckerberg, you fucking reptile. Alright, let me look at June 18th options. 59 days expiration out. Jesus Christ, 680s are $4,000 a clip, or what would be 4,100. What would look like $41 a contract, but no, it's actually $4,000 because you have to buy 100 of them at once. Let me see if I can get closer here. Some a little more comfortable. 700s. 700s at 430. I don't know. I'm not seeing enough on Meta right now, but Apple looks like it's starting to fight back. So on the 30 here, I'm getting that break of structure appearance from the Project Starfall indicator. Again, I have a strong bullish signal forming here. I need Apple just to break above this 272 level in order to retain optimism for this trade. Double back CCI is about to start curling, or it may just drop right here. It'll probably tail off like this. You about to drop in on me, Sora Hendricks. Oh, I got a Facebook, man. I'm about to drop in on you. Shit, you better bring a lunch. Ain't gonna be a long day. Because you're going to be waiting until 4 p.m. when I'm done. Help yourself to the goddamn kitchen. We have food. And then drop in at 4 p.m. Yeah, but shout out to my man Sora, a.k.a. Frankie, Brother Malcolm from the MDA Lifestyle Wave. For those tuning in right now, we are doing our first live market open stream for the first time ever. Right now I'm sitting in Apple 277.5 calls at 104. Right now sitting at about 0.81. Had a nice little pop this morning. I analyzed a bunch of positive flow from Apple coming in, so I decided to get it on trade. The first bearish call for the morning. I guess if buyers can still keep popping in at about this 271.89 level here, you get a few more wicks going. This will probably pop back off. Hopefully the exits up here are buyers, or buyers becoming sellers to become buyers again. Because a lot of times like this, you'll see something like this in the morning, and if you start jumping around to different traders, I learned this is what's known as a consolidation box breakout. In Trishula Software's terms that we kind of codify as what we call like a rally-based rally. It's almost like a trend continuation. But like if you saw this span of candles, which were on the 1 minute, so this would be about 10-11 minutes. If you were on like a 3 or a 5 minute, if we had our Candlebog indicator up, but that just takes up so much shit graphically on this little computer that I'm streaming on right now. But you'll see that, hey, we had a big open. There's buyers right here, and okay, so now we had a sell off. And then now we can either sell off and go retest this 270 level, or we can keep continuing the trend. But as we say, the plot thickens. So that's what we're sitting at here. While we're going on Apple. Oh my God, be twatty. What are you doing? Stay here, mess with me, Sonny. Let's see what this looks like. Let me shut you down. Apple on the 5 looks like it may be a sell-off. But what happens is, and this is a neat little trick that I started learning when you work with oscillators like your RSI and how I have with double back down here. These yellow lines are the actual index. So here is the actual RSI. This is a moving average of that RSI. Once that just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going up, as long as these stay flat, you may end up getting the trend continuation. But we're coming up on our first 10 minutes. Now, I ended up breaking my own rule. Yeah, I got into a trade within the first 30 minutes with a small account. But when you gain the experience and when you learn how to see things, yeah, you can violate you can justify why you violated that rule. Like, you just don't violate that, especially when you're dealing with options trading, because you start violating rules thinking you're reckless trading, you're gonna get wiped the fuck out, because it happened to me. But all right, Apple looks like it's starting to pop here again. Needed to clear 272.84, and it looks like it's hitting that right now. Let's take a quick look down at Meta real fast, see if you're looking any better. Still downtrending. Went on higher time frames when you start to see a trend like this, what I was telling you about earlier with this RSI. On longer time frames, just let this go down. Even when like you have this, even when you have this line here, like this moving average that works with the RSI, it just keeps going down. As long as this moving average goes down, RSI can bounce off of this like all at once. You know, it's basically showing you all, hey, we're going to drop, we're going to bear flag, and then we're going to drop again. Because that's a little bear flag right there. We'll get into all that later. I'm not looking at SPY puts right now. I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Let me get back up to Apple here. And for those joining us again, like, thank you. We really appreciate y'all being here. I know a couple friends that got shouted out this morning. Again, if any representative of the MDA Lifestyle Wave is with us this morning, please say hello in chat or say hello somewhere. Share the link. Help me out, goddammit. All right, we're popping. It just cleared. Apple just cleared 273. We're going to drop this down. We're going to make this a little bigger. Shoot. All right. This little X is indicative of a liquidity sweep. So right now, we're testing today's high so far. So if it breaks this level, I'll be more comfortable with it going to 274. 274 is going to be my target for this, because I'll be nice in the profit. It just needs to crack. It just needs to crack up above. Still getting a lot of positive, bullish option flow for Apple at the moment. It's just a game of patience. As long as you maintain your proper risk management too. So right now I'm in at 1.04 and I'm sitting at 0.93. I'm down $11. But right now, like, I'm exercising my risk management. I know that I got a couple days on this. I know what I'm looking at. I know I'm looking at positive bullish upflow, but you also have to exercise some sort of risk management. So right now, how I'm looking at this, once this drops below 20%, I'm going to start keeping a bigger eye on it. But I want you all to keep an eye on it now, because some of y'all need to see this and focus, because y'all been asking me for the last couple of years while I've been posting all this stuff. Ooh, how do I do this? What is this? Couldn't ask Google or AI, but damn if you didn't want to ask a Cliffy. Well, we're about to be green on Apple 277.5 calls. Keep punching, baby. Come on, mama. Yeah, there we go. That's a girl. Give daddy what he wants. Yes, yes. All right, we're finally green. So now we're at 107, up $3. So now I'm gonna act like I'm gonna sell this. So I'm at 107 right now. So as I'm selling it, if this keeps popping up, oh wait, I got another alert. IBM. It's IBM real fast. So while we're ahead on that, do I have anything for IBM? Better IBM than IBS. Oof. I'm not seeing dick. But that could be a lot of flow coming in, but could be a lot of dark pool shit. I'm not really seeing anything. I could. Let me get back to Apple here for anybody following along with us. I apologize. Okay, boom, we got our break of structure here. This is our continuation. We're still going up. Okay, we're up now 13%, 14%. We are at 1.19 from 1.04, so we're up $15 up. We're back down to 11 or 12. I'm the type of trader, look, like I'm not going to be holding this like for fun, trying to get this to 100%. No. With Apple's a funky fucking stock to trade. So if this drops, I'm not letting this go red. So if this drops below, I'm going to say 107, it may be a $3 win, but it's still a win. Remember, this is a very critical zone for Apple too. This is like they are just about to start retesting their all-time highs. And they're really not all that far away. If I take this down to the daily, yeah, sitting at 273 right now. All-time high is what is that? 288.35. Personally, everyone and their brother has a fucking iPhone these days, and iPads, and iMacs, and this, and that. It's cold outside. Christ, this shit should be trading at $3,000. And no, I like Apple products, but like, I've been using Windows all my life, so. Alright, I'm up 9% in this trade still. It's just a couple bucks, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9 right now, but this is what you look forward to. Everyone thinks that, you see all these trades and everything. Oh my God, it's a casino. It's fun. No, this isn't a casino, sonny. What are you, nuts? This is real fucking life. Protect your goddamn neck, like the Jizza said. Oh, let's see if there's anything going. Oh my God, Franklin Satan Rhymes. I can now pay. My voice, Franklin. What are you doing, you silly man? I love you guys. Thank you all. Thank you all for the comments. My voice is so soothing. Yeah. Rather than my normal high-pitched, squeaky white man voice. Yes, diversify your assets, Franklin. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love you, buddy. The MDMA Lifestyle Wave, longest running show, podcast in Baltimore. Find them on YouTube. The Wave, baby. All right, now back to business. Back into Apple here. I'm looking at it on the 5 now, since I'm ahead. Again, we're heading up. We hit our 274 target. I'm going to set personal stop losses in. So if this goes, so right now I'm at 1.12 for my current price, my current value. If this drops below 110, I'm cutting it. Yeah, it's a small win, but again, it shows y'all, hey, cut your winners. Always be selling into strength, or what you'll hear as abscess. Not abscess, abscess, ABSIS. Always be selling into strength. I don't care if whatever God you believe in descends from whatever heavens that you interpret and says stay in this trade. You go against. No, C10 take 10, C20 take 20. You want to start holding on for 30, 40%, 50% trades, you're going to start buying more options, and once you get up to your first 15, 20%, then you start cutting your position. Oh, we're back down 108. I'm dumping this. Let's see if they'll let me get out. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, we're at break even, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna be doing more dangerous and fun trades right now. Fucking Apple. That's why I don't trade you. Still shit tons of call flow, so we're gonna stay in this trade and we're gonna start focusing on some other shit. I'm gonna zoom back down to Meta, see what's going on here. I need to do two quick things. Need to switch this around on my other monitor. And I'll switch this son of a bitch around. Why am I getting messages? Who's bothering me? What do you want? Hello, sweet cheeks. Where are we at? Shit. Alright. Yeah, so we were talking about Meta earlier. A lot of big flows pop coming into Meta. Boom. There was your flow. You get this big wick down, especially when it crosses an order block. It could be a very indicative sign. But as I said, it's not really indicative that, oh, you get this big wick, and I'm talking about there's like 8 million in call flow that comes in. That ain't the goddamn case, buddy. And I'll show you a different example as we're going along. But right now, Meta is going to be probably dipping down within probably the next couple hours, maybe back down to the 672 level. Sometimes sellers will do shit like this, and then price will keep going down. So, like, whenever you see something like this, it's really not indicative of anything. It's good to watch out for. It's good to be cognizant of, because a lot of times if this was like a big straight murderous red candle, like, then you know eventually at some point when you look at this enough, you're going to see it start to go back up. Oh, don't worry, like, we'll see plenty of that, kids. But we're green on Apple again. I just wanted to look at that in Meta with all that call flow coming. Oh, look at that. That's sexual. That's beautiful, baby. Come on, give Daddy what he wants. Yes. Fire it. Punch it, mama. Keep punching past 274. Here we go. We're up now 14%. I don't want to be too greedy, but I want to see a pop into 274.25. Give me that. That should give me my first 20% trade of the week, and then I can start going to the more dangerous and fun trades. Because trading apples like jerking off with a fucking cheese grater. It's slightly amusing, but mostly painful. Fuck, I'm cutting it. Should I? Yeah, like, let's cut it here. I'm going to cut at 1.07. It's only a $3 profit, but it just goes to show you. That's how I go through an option trade, ladies and germs. All right, so we won our first trade live. Apple 277.5 calls. Got in at 1.04, out at 1.07. Yeah, it's only $3, but that just kind of goes to show you, we were up like 10, 15% when it was hitting like 111, 112, 116, and then it just easily just dips right back down. So that's why when I said always be selling into strength ABSIS, I don't care if you were down 50% in that option, the moment it goes plus 10, you fucking take it. Plus 20, take it. Don't sit there and try to be like a greedy pig, because I've lost more money trying to be a greedy pig when I'm up 40% in Tesla zero dates, up $300-400, and then I scratch my ass, and then now I'm negative 100 because it hit a seller pool. But Apple looks like it's going back up. As per my own trade rules, I always step away from the terminal temporarily for a couple minutes to re-clear my head, even though we did have a nice little beginning win. But I am stepping away. I will be right back. I am going to keep things running, and I'm going to put on like a little side music for you. I can't. Oh, Christ, yeah, that copyright bullshit. And I don't want to run the locales because I don't need to be sued by that fucking whack job. Yeah, I know, me saying whack job, yeah, the pot calling the kettle black. Oh, boy, alright. we'll do some little work mode music. I will be right back. Oh my god, these kids are nuts. I love those guys. Alright. Before I step away, I'm dropping this to Microsoft real fast. I've been beating the piss out of it all week, and I want to see if it's going to start popping again. I'll explain what's going on here, but on a 1 hour time frame, like this is looking kind of juicy to see if I might slip in the calls to see if I can get a retest to 431. What's that? 431.63. 431.63. So I'll be right back, guys. Love y'all. Alright, you smelly pirates. Daddy's back. What's Microsoft? Yep. Microsoft hit this bullish, this bearish selling zone up here. But on a longer time frame, you got an RSI intersect and a double back intersect. Maybe some Microsoft calls. Maybe good. Let me take a look at the premiums on these pricks. Let me pause this little bastard here. Oh, bloody hell. I have to switch this over to my other terminal. I should have set that up last night, but I was too excited to talk to my friends. Hi, guys. Oh, where'd they go? Alright, so we've been live for close to an hour now. Watching trades. Getting stuff done. Sitting here with 3 fucking computers on. I can't even keep track of the fucking mouse. I got a KVM downstairs, but that's going to be a pain in the ass. And that's going to be another set of buttons and more wires I got to fucking run. Looking on my other terminal, what might be going on for Tesla and Microsoft. Tesla looks like it's going down. I'm gonna see it hit that 380, not 389. I'm gonna see it hit 389.35. I'll flip over to that on this terminal here for you guys. Tesla calls do look appealing here. But you would have to take them like a little bit far out on the 5. It looks like you're probably going to get some mashing throughout here. And also, this is kind of leveling off. It's really not going down at an angle that I like to see. Especially if I'm looking at going into puts. Let me check the option flow. Nah. More puts than calls. Should we do it? Netflix in the 90. Yeah, I know. I should have stayed in those fucking Rocket Labs. Those would have been up 100 fucking %. All right. I'm not trusting Tesla puts here. I want to see it develop further. Probably do like a hard break. What are we on the 10? Okay, that looks a little more convincing. My only problem with going into Tesla puts here is that you have a 10-minute block and another 1-hour block down here. And if it does drop, it may quickly shoot back up. So I'm kind of a little gun shy on those at the moment. Let's look at the Amazon. Hold on, Tesla. Big. Oh, fuck. They're asking 402.46 for these big fucking plays. Oh, well, it would help if I was on fucking Tesla. No, none of that makes sense right now. We'll take it down to the 1 minute. I'll see if there's anything. You could. Let me see what's going on here. Nothing I'm not that confident on. Come on, girl. Where are you? I'm not rushing to get in any plays, so everybody, like, don't get too happy. Oh, well, like, that probably looked like it. No, yeah, okay. You don't trade how I trade. It ain't your fucking money. But You got a big sell pool here, so I'm pretty much take this out to the 4 hour. Pre-market gap filled. I want to wait till the next 4 hour. See what happens. We'll keep a close eye on Tesla like this throughout the day. If I do, I'll probably target 382. Let me see what those options would be. TSLA, Tesla 382 puts, which means I'm shorting it. 382 at 40 cents. What are they at? At the 382s are 750 for April 24, whereas 382s are. But that's 0 day too. Never play 0 day unless you absolutely know what the fuck you're doing, because that, again, a lot of beginning traders think, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna trade 0 day, I'm gonna become rich. Yeah, okay. Happens on FinTwit, not at Trishola. I like to have some sort of realistic wealth generation, whether something that happens probably 100, 200, 300 times amongst a population of 350 million people. And across the world as well. Oh, yeah. I know I had a friend that's been looking at TSM, Taiwan Semiconductor. These guys build all the shit for NVIDIA and AMD, shit like that. Supermicro that does a lot of it too, but I think they do a lot more of this, of their servers and stuff. Because that's what a lot of people don't understand. So say you buy like a brand new server, you know, you're using it for whatever, cloud, inference, AI, or whatever. Okay, you buy a Dell or HP server. Well, guess what? Dell may have had their hands on it, but I can tell you 9 times out of 10, like their main chassis, the motherboards, they all came from somewhere else. And a lot of servers do run Supermicro boards, and that's Supermicro SMCI. It used to be wild trading that shit back when it was $900 a share. 0 day options would be like $800, and it would go up $20, and you make like $3,000 in like 4 minutes. Like that shit really fucks with your ego. But that's what trading really is. It's a masterclass in trying to handle your own ego. Let's go back to SPY here. See what the actual market's doing. All right, it's done filled that Friday aftermarket, Monday pre-market gap, and it got a nice little bit of volume through. Looks like could be a little sell-off and a little buyback. I'll drop this down to the 5, see what's going on. Huh. What's Apple saying that now? Oh, yeah. Now, keep in mind here, this line's still going up, and we covered that earlier. This little moving average here, it can bounce all over the fucking place, you know, and yeah, like that's pretty much very good using it indicative of where you want to go in trading, but you know, you have to account for every last piece of data that's on this board right now. Let me jump back down here and see what's going on. All right. Boop, boop. Still alive here, everybody. Oh. Alright, in about 8 minutes, I'm going to start getting a little more aggressive in trading. We're already through the first hour on Monday. Kind of have a nice little clear sense of where everything's sitting. Tesla's starting to get that bearish flow going. Tesla's weird too when it has these early morning drops like this, because either it can drop like that and come right back up, retest this bearish order block group up here. These are actually two order blocks, one from the 10 and one from the 5-minute chart, because right here we're on the 5 and here we're on a 4 hour. I want to expand this out to 30, see what's going on. Still the same thing. I pretty much might be looking at this coming all the way down to here. I want to see it, but I need to get through this 30-minute candle here. I got about another 5 minutes and change on it. I vote Barbara for president. Who the fuck is Barbara? I don't know who Barbara is. Nope, not enough to convince me yet on Tesla. I want to give it like another couple minutes here. I want to see this intersect. It's already intersecting on the 3s and the 1s. See here. Unless you absolutely know that it'll clear 396.02 here and keep going up to retest, maybe up to the 405 again. But just because it says this on a lower time frame doesn't mean it's saying it on a higher one. You'll hear this a lot as we go. When in doubt, zoom out. Or if you join a trading Discord, when in doubt, zoom out. They're going to tell you that. You go on FinTwit, when in doubt, zoom out. You talk to any option trader, when in doubt, zoom out. So get that in your heads. All right. Seeing maybe a little pickup on SPY. I'll take this back, take Tesla back up to the 5. I'll wait till these cross and then I'll decide whether if I'm going to strike on that. Take a quick look at SPY real fast on the 5. Well, if it breaks 709, it's got a little short ride to this block up here, to that bearish order block. That's going to be a hard level for it right there. Yeah, all-time high sitting right there at 712.38. This drop looks like it's gathering all its buyers back up to at least retest it. And if that happens, we may have a double top situation coming. And a double top would almost seem pretty legit, because you're coming up on this group in Starfall right here. See this? This is a strong high. RSI keeps going up. Double back starting to curl over here on the 10. Take it up to the 15. As trades go, you know, so right now it's 10:27 a.m. So I'll start looking at things in certain blocks. So if I'm coming up on a half hour, I'll start looking at things on a half hour. If I'm coming up on like what would be like a 15 block, I would be like a 15 block. So every 15 minutes. So yeah, I'll even go 15 and 30 here. Because believe it or not, like sometimes a 15 and a 30 is enough to tell you a story about what's going on. It's just a little awkward right now because everything hit a massive 3-week rally, and it's Monday too. Mondays are Mondays aren't bad days to trade, but most of my success will usually come Tuesday through Friday. So I'm getting negative but bearish SPY flow coming in. Oh, just as I say that, one little bullish order pops in. No more big shit on Meta at the moment. I'll check that again. What am I seeing here? SPX puts, Meta calls, SMTC, Apple calls. Not enough to excite me. Are more AXTIs coming in? AXTI smacked the shit out of last week. Apparently they have some brand new type of it's either indium or iridium type connection for AI inference hardware. I believe that would be the title. I gotta look into that deeper though for everybody when I get the chance. If somebody reminds me later, I'll go on ahead and I'll do it. Seeing big put orders coming in for NVIDIA. Let me take a look at what's going on with NVIDIA right now. Ooh. NVIDIA still has a little bit of a gap from the Friday aftermarket, Monday pre-market. Looks like it was trying to test it. It gathered a bunch of buyers here on your first 30-minute candle here, and it looks like it's trying to sell off to go back into this bullish zone to get more buyers. It's probably going to putter around this zone until this RSI kind of like curls back down and curls right back up as I'm kind of tracing it out here on the left side of this screen. Meanwhile, it could dump all the way back down to about like maybe the 196 level. I would rather see the gap fill than execute any type of play right now. Unless that gap's going to get filled at some point. Let me mark that out. Remember what I said, folks. You always want to mark out your gaps and shit. There we go. 15, 30 minute. Because that gap is the same as on 1530s, maybe even the hour. Yep, bang, right there. That's also good to have too. When you start marking your levels and your lines on TradingView, you'll have an option to create text inside. You can make a little side note, just like I did here. 15-30 minute gap. Perfect. It's all you need. Because at least when you go back to looking at NVIDIA, because I'll be looking at Micron or MicroStrategy or Robinhood or Broadcom all fucking day long. But if I come back to NVIDIA and I see everything uptick and try to fill this gap, that's an opportunity right there. Say even in an uptick, you have an opportunity to get up here, say maybe 200 calls. Get out 201. Probably good enough for 20-30%. It's a fucking win. Let me see what's going on here. All my little friends are trading too, so we're all trading together. I think this may be a nice little opportunity. Let me take a look at Micron. Big 8. Alright. I'm going to look at Micron real fast. Now, because Micron had this big, massive jump in the last couple months, these option premiums are going to be fucking juiced out the wazoo. Trade options, puts. What am I looking at? All right, like just for April 24 expiration, 4 days out, 447.5 puts are $1,400 per 100 contracts. That's nuts. Let me see if I can just bunch this out. Where'd that 8 million flow come in? Their strike's 370, so yeah, that's mega juiced out. And the expiration is all the way in December. So yeah, they paying a fuck ton of premium on that. And until I see some sort of break of structure or change of character happening here, I'm not pulling that trigger. But what I will do is I'll set an alert. At the rate it keeps going down, I want to set an alert right here at about 440, 468 at the bottom of this block. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna, now that I set this little alert for when price action hits this level, I'm going to go over, take my cursor, go over to this box, right click and edit. And I'm just going to make the little adjustment crossing down. That's set. So at least when that goes off, I can go back to it. We'll run back to Apple and see if we should be kicking ourselves in the ass. No, because this shit's business as usual. It pops in the morning, sell off, and whatever intraday move that ends up happening. That's what we're looking at right now. Oh, so fun. Coin's another one that always has juiced out the ass premiums, but if you strike early and you strike right, man, boy, you're gonna be buying yourself some nice stuff. Run back down here to Tesla, see what you're doing. Yeah, it's a bunch of bearish flow that just popped in on SPY. Where the fuck are you, SPY? Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm trying to go into puts. What am I looking at? I'll do April 21st for. I want to see it. I want to see this, how this candle on the 10-minute ends. Because right now everything's kind of sloping just right. And you got bought in everything within the price action sitting here in this big little 10-minute order block, bullish order block. Because what could happen at times is that, say, this orange RSI line will come down and break below this bottom snap band, and this will just still keep just slowly grinding on its way up until it finally curves downward. Yeah, it looks like it's curving now, but it could just be losing the actual physical momentum. Could be the sell-off. Let me do 703 puts at, well, all of you want to start being cunty. 703 puts looking like 112 for tomorrow's expiration. Getting in, see if I get in at 111, and we're in at 111. SPY 703 puts at 111 for tomorrow's expiration. I could do 0 day, but you know, I don't want to start subjecting y'all to thinking y'all can do risky work. Either which way, like, we'll still do good. Boy, still streaming live. All right, good. Pro tip, don't drink pre-workout and trade options instead. No, have some fun. All right, so we're positive green. I was talking to a friend of mine. All right, so in at 109, we're sitting at 112 now. SPY 703 puts. Our actual entry was 109, so we're at break even right now. We're going to see how this transpires. For confidence in the continuation, I want to see it break past 708.22 right here. It is testing like the actual market low right now. I don't know if it'll run all the way down to test pre-market low. That would be pretty fucking nice. Go from like 708 all the way down to 705. Oh boy, what are you doing here? What are we, 1037? So I'll take that to the 10 here, and I'll take it down to the 3 here. Yes, I know, like, you can auto scale, but I like to have that little manipulation of control. I'll still have to adjust everything every way on it. I'm getting a signal and another applied. Let's see what you got going on here. APLD. APLD. Fuck it, I'll take it. Applied. Shit. APLD. I'll run this on the side for me. Like, right now we're focusing on this SPY put trade. I'll do applied long calls. I'll do a May 15th expiration to stay safe. I don't like the premiums on that. Drop down to May 8th. I'm looking for it to get to 32. If I can get to 32, maybe that'll be 10%. I'll try them. I'll do. Fuck it out. All right, I will do applied 32.5 calls April 24th. And I'm going to try to get in at 1.03, see if I can get the fill at 103. All right, so we're in SPY puts and applied calls at the moment. SPY calls, we're down $6 right now from 109. That's sitting at 103 right now, minus $6 at 5.5%. Our applied calls, we're already up. Applied is creeping up. I'll bring it up on here for you guys to take a look at, and I'll drag SPY over to another terminal so I can keep an eye on that. APLD. Oh yeah, look at that. Now, applied kind of had a big week last week, so I'm going to expand this and take it out to the 1 hour. My target for applied right now is 32.29. I'm going to see it by lunch to kind of take over this 31.72 level. We already have a change of character here, going from possibly bullish and bearish in that subtrend to now what could be bullish. We are sitting in a big bullish order block right here, so this is going to need a little more volume over the next 20 minutes to close out this hour in order to punch through that. So this trade is going to be going down for about a week, or until I at least see some profit. Right now, in at 103, sitting at 1 alone. Let's go back to our SPY 703 put. All right, we're sitting at break even. Oh boy, applied's already hitting that selling pool. It'll be fine, because SPY puts are now green. Alright, I had to go say hi to a friend. Okay. SPY looks like it's starting to kick. Alright. SPY 703 puts. We were in at 109. We're now at 114. Up 4.5% right now. We're just watching it drop. We created a higher low. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind cutting it right now. We're at 116 plus 6%. I wanted to try to take safe trades for you guys following today, just so you all know how this goes down. I know a lot of this is really over you guys' heads, and I appreciate whatever patience and support, guys. So, but we are dropping right now. Let it break this higher low level. What's this higher low level again? That's 708 straight on the dot. There we go. 118. Sitting at 8%. Watch when it hits levels like this too, because you have these little, because you have the RSI and the CCA almost want to get that curl back. So that's where you always want to exercise your risk management. Keep your finger on that trigger until you're ready to fire. All right, we're at 8%. Come on, baby. All right, 10%. Boom. 109 now is sitting at 120. 11%. Back down to 10% on the dot. But we're up 10. We see 10. We're taking it out. In at 109. Oh, shit. Order placed. Did not fill, you son of a bitch. All right, sitting at 116. It's back up at 7%. So it starts doing shit like this. Let's hang on for a quick second. Let's start exercising our method. We're already up 116, so right now I'm not letting this go back under 112. Right now sitting at 119, so we're above 10% profit. 118, 118. Be patient, guys. Just be patient with it. If you ever start asking, oh, should I get out? Get out. Just like I am now. And it still did not fucking fill. I can't get orders to fucking fill right now. Because you always want to do this dopey little weird shit. Alright, so 109 sitting at 114. I'm dumping it. I don't like this candle formation happening. 112 is going to be the absolute hard limit. It's going to be another small win, but as I said, I'm playing it super light since I am doing it on live. Okay. We'll take that back up to 115, sitting at 117 right now. Usually when they start out like that, they could violently snap green. See that red candle? We're at 117, 118. It goes to 115. I'm cutting it. I don't trust it. Sitting at 118 still. It's hitting 120. Take profit still at 115. That's actually my stop loss. So anything here is going to be a plus. Still sitting. Come on, baby. If I see another call order come in on SPY, then during this downtrend, then I'll be cutting it. No matter what, I'm still walking out a win. Sink, 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 you bastard. What are we at? 1046, so the 15 just clipped over. Okay, yep, we're cutting it. Alright, so we're 2 of 2 so far. 2 small wins. A little bit of a weird action happening. Plus, also, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have already had like 12 trades done. But again, I'm trying to exercise. Oh, yeah, see, like there it goes. That's what always happens. Like I get up 10%, get out. Okay, I'm happy. Then it could actually go like another 20%, just like that. You son of a bitch, Peekaboo. Oh, you fuck. Oh well. But like, don't ever start thinking that when you're trading options, it's like, oh, whoever's teaching me these options, I'm teaching myself my risk management. Look, like, if you're fucking around with a small account, you should have the highest risk management available. And that means you see 10%, you take 10%. You see 20%, you take 20%. Don't do this. Oh, but like, I was up 35 and I was trying to get it to 40. And like, no, don't be fucking greedy. You can be greedy, like when you say you're playing 100 contracts at a time, or like some of these folks do. It's like they'll buy position sizes, 4,000 or 5,000 options at once, totaling millions of dollars. So they're not going to sweat like if it drops 30%, like because it drops 30%, like that they know when to cut it. Like they have take profits and stop losses already set. People can talk about how like it's a rigged game. You can rig it in your favor. You just have to think of your own method on how you do it. How I did it, I built my own goddamn trading indicators with literally zero programming knowledge and a little AI help because Pine Script is a son of a bitch of a language. It's like trying to speak English to a German in 1945. For those who understand the reference. Now see spies now upticking back up. It may or may not mean anything here. This could just be a retest. You got a little bit of buyers down here. This is a zone here, say on the 3-minute, to where, hey, okay, there were buyers here and it reached up, cracked pre-market high, dip back down. So, all right, so we're 2 for 2 right now. I'm going to be stepping away. Our applied call looks like it's going right now. We'll switch back over to that. Usually I step away, but since I have another trade going, I want to you son of a... God, I hate when I do that. Applied Technologies, or Applied Digital Corporation. All right, we're up. All right, we got in now on Applied 32.5 calls at 103. We're out now up 126 for 20%. I'm liking the way this is going right now, so I'm going to start setting a hard limit. All right, so drop back down from 123 to 119. We're up 15% here, so I'm going to cut this. So I'm going to see if I can get the fill at 119. Filled. All right, cool. We're 3 of 3 so far. All small light plays, all wins. 3 of 3 right now. Again, as per my little ritual when I get in and out of trades, regardless whether I'm in the red or in the green, ahead or down, I step away from my terminal. I go touch grass. I absorb a little sunlight. So I'll be right back. Yeah, but like just small light plays, cause. Yeah, but like they will smack your hand for like the most work. Because you can get them to do that.
No, it's pooping. It just looked like that.
Enjoy yourself, honey. Oh, you whore! You dropped like a fucking rock. Oh, that would have been 100%. Oh, well. We still won. Yeah, thank God we got out applied. That son of a bitch rocketed it. But Spy had to drop, and we were in Spy puts earlier. Oi, if you guys are digging the live stream, give us a like. Share it. Share it amongst your friends. I'm just going to be talking shit for however many fucking hours. Oh, man, that's a murderous wick. And even playing one days. Let's see, I probably got it like here. And went up and down, closed out here. And went up again. So it pretty much would have went red, and then everything would have just went bang. That would have probably been like a 50%er, maybe. I think I was playing those at 111, so that probably would have been like a 161, 163, maybe. I had this song in my head. I love it. Roll no weed. I ain't get to roll no swishes. Mama. Ain't get no kisses. Did these pussy be snitch? Getting my feelings. Woo! I got murder on my mind. 27 lines. I got murder on my mind. Shot him twice, his body dropped down to the floor and he got teardrops in his eyes. He grabbed him by my hands and said he wasn't afraid to die. I told him it's too late, my friend, it's time to say goodbye. And he down inside my arms, Lord out on my shirt. Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. AK-47s, Mac-11 Glocks and 9. And all these pussy niggas hating, trying to knock me off my grind, but I can't let them put. I got murder on my mind. Oh, good. Oh. Oh. That's my wife in the background.
Sorry.
I love you. I don't know what. Oh, where did I find her? I always make the joke that I'm going to take her back up where I got her. Plop her up on the table. All right, give me another one of these. What's up? Hey, darling.
What?
I didn't hear you. I thought you were talking to me.
Talking to my song.
Oh, sorry. I
That would
apologize.
have been Pump Me Up song.
Oh, gotcha.
I was feeling good.
Oh, wonderful.
Cannot go wrong with Lizzo.
Well, maybe if you're a guy, you could. I mean.
When I meet Lizzo, I'm gonna be, hi, I'm Lizzie.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think she'd hate me.
Oh, my God. Don't.
Like,
Oh, no. Put. Alright. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, she's mine. Alright, so... Alright, let's get back to work here. Alright, it's 11:01 right now. Alright, so we're back on SPY. Alright, looks like there's some sell action starting to happen here. I could get back into puts here, but I just want to make sure that while we're hitting this bullish order block down here on a 3-minute, it doesn't start to what we call V patterning. So I'm circling it right here. That means it bounces off and creates this V where it retests whatever high it came from. Where in this case, it would be the daily high. But I am seeing that it may want to re-attack this gap that sits below it. Wait, what is the gap? How come I don't have it marked here on the hourly, but I have it on the 3? Oh yeah, because of the new gap because that wasn't created yet. Did I create that on the weekly real fast? Oh no, because that blew right past. So we'll draw this out real fast while we're here for the daily gap. All right, now mind you, oh you son of a bitch. Thursday, Friday gap. So yeah, that's what it's looking at right now, and it probably wants it. I may go back in puts here. I want to see it break below this 707 again, but have an actual clear close, like we actually have some candle body that actually goes down. But oh look, it's going back up. So we may get a retest of that. We'll check later. You know, so right now we kind of are in the middle, which means range, which means sideways, and yeah, it kind of really doesn't look like that, but we are ranging, and I am getting that break. I'm going to start slipping in the SPY puts again. All right, long puts, I'll do tomorrow's expiration, April 21st. I'm going to try these 702s at 134. See if I can get in 134, 135. Oh, I got in at 136. All right, here we go. We're back into trading SPY 702 puts again at 136, and we're already up. Well, it's breaking even. It's just puttering around. And we did get in at the top of the hour too, and we do have a little bit of room with this being at tomorrow's expiration. So right now, we're just looking at right now, we're up 5% from 136 to 143, dropping down. Oh, what grave alert did you just post? No, I just keep this bullish bear SPY flow going. And my wife singing in the background. I should fuck with her. I should just walk out and be like, turn that shit down. Kind of like an enraged parent. Just start fucking with her, but now I don't like doing that. She's wonderful. Yeah, it's starting to interact with these bullish order block layer down here. What the fuck? While this is going, I'll start looking at a few other charts. See what Microsoft's doing. Yeah, Microsoft looks like it's dropping. God, I can't wait to get this over to this main terminal here. Basically, everything with the stream right now is running on this little shitty i7 laptop I do AI agentic testing with. I got a nice big old war machine here. 2x2 core Xeon processors powered with a NVIDIA P4000 8GB, 128GB DDR4 RAM, and a whole bunch of other neat little shit in it. But right now, it looks like SPY's starting to hit 136 to 145 now. We're up 5%. Let's exercise some caution here, because right now, as you can see, SPY on the 3-minute sitting in this big motherfucking pool, and it keeps going. Alright, let's start establishing some hard limits. We're at 149 right now from 136, so we're gonna set our shit at take our stop loss at 145. Well, I already hit it, but I didn't full set it yet. I'm just doing a visual check on it. I want to see if we get back up to 150 so I can establish that hard boundary again. Well, if it drops to say like the 143, then yeah, I'm cutting it. But I want to get it back up to 150 so I can get a little more comfortable and taking profit. All right, we're back up at 150, 152. All right, we're up 12.5% plus $17 right now. We're setting at 152. Hard limit will be set at 149. I just want to get this to drop more so I can comfortably set it at 150. 149, 149, 150, 152, okay. You'll hear me repeat these numbers over and over, like 152, 153. That's my current value of the option. So right now, like if it dips below 145, I'm cutting it. We're sitting at 148 now. At boom, 145, gotta cut it. Again, another small profit trade, but that's how it works. And it happens just like that. Now, like, this can drop further, but again, I'm streaming and I'm playing it super safe for you guys, because I don't want y'all to get overwhelmed. Oh, I'm not going to understand how to do this. This takes time. This is like any other thing that you will learn to do in life, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this is a labor of love, and, you know, you can make a lot of money, and this can open up a lot of opportunities for you. But, you know, you got to respect the game. So, alright. So that makes us 4 for 4 right now. Again, all very small wins today. I would have had probably a little bit bigger wins if I wasn't live streaming. I'm not blaming the live stream on anything. This is all new, so I'm just making sure I'm playing extra careful for everybody. Although I am kind of looking at Tesla here. Also, throughout the day, don't be afraid, like, to draw on these charts. Like, you know, you guys can actually do that shit. You can draw trend lines, you know. You can figure some shit out. You can test little indicators, though. But right now, I'm going to just draw a little trend line. I usually use the extended line function because I can usually manipulate that. So I'm going to draw that right up here. I'm going to drag this node up to here, and then I'm gonna drop that in there. You have a trend line from today's high at market open to where it is now. It's a perfect diagonal line, perfect 45-degree angle, it looks like. So now I'm going to start to look and see if things are going to start bouncing. Now on the 10, you got a very small 10-minute bullish order block down here, and that looks like it's trying to give a little resistance to probably stop this put onslaught, but things are slowly turning around. I'm going to take a look at this on a 30 real fast, see what I'm looking at. Yeah, this could drop more, but I want to see more evidence. We'll back it back up to a 10, take it down to a 5. What was I, 3? Yeah. Now, mind you, if it breaks this little trend line right here, that's not indicative that's going to go back up. Sometimes it'll break a trend and retest one of these break a structure levels here. So it can easily pop back up to 391.10, or 390, 361, or even take it all the way to the 395 just to retest this order block right here, this bearish order block, then proceed however it wants to. Ba 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 ba. Fupa dupa. Alright, what am I? TSLA. Alright. But there's still a lot of bearish flow on Tesla, though. Things may be slowly turning around. Let me check the big shit. 390 calls, 1.5 million, 300 size. Goddamn, $5,000 for $5,000 for a fucking contract. Contract to buy 300 shares of Tesla is $50 a clip, and this motherfucker bought 300 of them for. Oh shit. MU 15.3 million split 3,000 size. This may be what we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, Lord, where are you? Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Forgive me. It's down. MU's still down for 14 from open. See what we got going on here. Yep, everything's selling. That might, yeah, but that MU option is for May the 1st, so it's actually like 2 weeks. So I don't know what they're trying to look for. Came in about 10:52. So, all right. Well, everybody, give me a quick minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Same troops as mine.
Oh, yeah. All right, kids, I'm back. Oh, yeah. Thank you all for bearing with me. Of course, you know, while I do this, I handle shit around the house. So, doesn't matter. Money never takes a break. Money never sleeps. Oh. Alright, so I wouldn't play Micron, especially if you're doing small accounts, you know, unless you really feel that confident or unless you have insider information. And if you do, it'd be nice if y'all break some my way. Oh, I have an alert on the Wolfie. Wolf, I've been looking at a lot. We're going to take it's pushing through last week's high. I think I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to hop into these Wolf calls. I know we didn't talk about it a whole lot, but this is like a nice little opportunity for us here. The fuck is going off like a pack of firecrackers, all spy? WLF, Wolf, Terra Wolf, and I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to look at May 15th contracts. That gives it about a month. I'll look at 22 calls. I'll go on ahead. I'll do 2 options. Now let's do 1. Oh boy, that's risking it. All right, let's go back to 24. I'll do 22 calls. I'll do 5 contracts at, let's see if I can get filled at 0.59. Oh, you son of a bitch. 0.59. All right, here we go. Let's go, baby. See if we can get filled. And I'll replace, so we may have to replace real fast. We'll try 0.6. Or, oh shit, 0.61. See if we can get lucky here. Alright, boom, we're in. So right now, I just entered Wolf, 22 calls, 424 expiration at 0.61. I got 5 contracts in. And we're already starting to move up. Boom. I'm going to drop this back down to a 15-minute level. Let me get my other data stream up for Wolf, because a lot of times I do have to fly into these trades fast in order to maximize. Why are you doing this? Please don't be a bastard. All right, good. Keep punching it, baby. All right, so we're already up 3%, 0.61 to 0.63 at 5 contracts. I would love for this to hit 22. I'll do a return simulation right now. If it can get up to about 22 by tomorrow, each contract could potentially go for about 46% though. But hell, if it could get to 22 today, that'd be fucking great. But we're sitting at 0.61. I'm sitting at 0.59, 0.60 from 0.61 on our average cost of each option. I did buy a few contracts in this, yes. So, and right now, just punching upward. Just keep it punching, baby. A little more positive net call flow coming in. Check and see what my friends are doing. This asshole hit 100% Metatrade, you fag. Oh, no, Jesus. Oh, my God. I can't even be talking like that. I am so sorry. Oh, good Lord. I'm going to get fucking swatted or die. Oh, he said this. I'm sorry. Jesus. See what ARM's doing. I'm gonna check it on another terminal. ARM's another semiconductor manufacturer. Why does it always do that dumb shit? Let me drop ARM down to the 30 on this terminal over here. See what I'm looking at. All right. This could be a TeraWulf. All right, boom. I'm going to do something kind of kinky here, folks, so just bear with me. What are you waiting for there, sunshine? Thank you. Because these pussy motherfuckers, we snitch. Alright, ARM. Alright, on top of Wolf, I'm going to look at ARM 180 calls for April 24th, Friday's expiration. I'm going to try to get in and see if I can get in at 2.2, at 225. Oh, please don't do that. Oh, Jesus. So I'm going to try 2.35. See if that works. You son of a bitch. Replace order. 240. See if I'll definitely get in at 240. Alright, yep. So now we're in Wolf calls and ARM calls. Wolf calls, 22 calls, 422 expiration at 0.61. Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
Do you want to say hi?
Hello. I put orange and lemon in the tea.
Did you put crack in it?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I need crack to trade.
I think the trading is your crack.
Yeah. I love you. Thank you. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All right. We are in ARM right now and Wolf. ARM, we're up to. We're up. Wait. Yeah, we're down 5% right now on ARM. It'll move like that. Wolf is just grinding up slowly. So right now in Wolf, we are up 4% across the 5 contracts we bought. 0.61 to 0.64. ARM is going back up. Sitting at 238. Was at 240 now. So I think what I'll just end up doing is this. I'm really going to fuck y'all up with this one. So... nah. I'll switch back to ARM. Wolf should be fine right now. Let's go over here to ARM. 3-minute charts really not going to tell you a whole lot, because like this trade I'm kind of anticipating on being in for like a little bit. So I'm going to run this out to the 30, then I'm going to run this out to the 2 hour. Now I don't know how it would be on other trading platforms, but like when you start adding your intervals in, like this is pretty much the gamut I run: 1s, 3s, 5s, 10s, 30s. I don't do no obtuse weirdo shit like 45 minutes, like half a moment shit. 1 hour, 2 hour, 1 week, day, 12 months. You got a lot of these guys out here. Oh, I do stuff on 30 seconds. Like good for fucking you.
Here's your cold.
Baby.
Here's your soda too.
Oh, honey, thank you. I appreciate it. Do you need me to handle anything at the moment? All right. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Lizard ant.
Oh, Jesus. I love you, baby. Thank you. All right, so where was I? Oh, yeah, the time frame intervals. But do what's comfortable for you, you know. For a lot of entries, I look at 1 to 3 minutes, sometimes even 5, depending on like how candle formation structure as we go out through the day. Your 1 hour, like that's a fucking given, you know, because it's weird. Like the market does start at 9:30, but yet you're still going to be like in a 1 hour candle, you know. So that's why, you know, anybody who talks to you about anything trading, they're going to always tell you, hey, you know, you got a small account, don't do no options trading until after 10 a.m. Let that hour candle get itself in. All right, Wolf is starting to take off now from 0.61 to 0.68. We're up 11%, up now 13% across the 5 contracts, up $40 overall. We're still running with that. ARM is now finally in the green from 240 to 245 in just a couple minutes. Back down to 243. We're still monitoring everything as we go. Let me drop back down to Wolf real fast. See what's... And then what I'll do, I'll pull this up on my other terminal. ARM, and then I need a duplicate, and then we'll go over here. WULF. Wadata. Wonderful. Alright. I'm gonna sit in these wolves for a minute. I'm really looking at that to possibly pop up to 22. 22 right here. Oh, don't you fucking dare. I'll just fucking fuck you up. Yeah, Project Starfall from this break of structure right here, we already have a target set at 2183. Most likely we'll hit 22, given like any real good flow that comes in on top of that. We're still up on Wolf at the moment from 0.61 to 0.67. ARM right now, we're still wrestling with up 1%. Big money. From 240 to 243, I'm rich. Fuck yeah. We're gonna buy a yacht with $3. Oh boy. Let me see what's going on. 673 is massive. My friend's in meta calls, so let me see if I can help him out. Yeah, 673 is massive, but the more massive level is 672.35. ARM's starting to go down now. I think that's probably just a retest. Let me switch these around on my other terminal. 15, and I'll keep it at the 4. I just need ARM to get up to 173, and I need Wolf to get up to 22. It's got stuff behind it. Like, I've had nothing but positive bullish order flow, call flow for Wolf. Tesla, I need to get you out of here, because I'm not fucking with you today. I didn't fuck with you enough last week. Alright, ARM, yeah, I got a whole bunch of bullish flow coming in for contracts that end 4/24 this week all the way up to May 15th. Right now, sitting at about 2.2 million bullish call flow, opposed to about 32 grand and 170 overall contracts for puts. So yeah, I mean, like, we're down from the 187 from 240. It's down 20% now. But like, if call flow keeps running in like this, like, that's going to be nothing to overcome soon. And it looks like Wolf's about to start really cranking. Wolf right now from 0.61 sitting at 0.7 now. We're up 14%. And the way this 30 is looking right here, yeah, drop down from that last 30 minutes at 11, came down, reached 21.12, up. Oh boy, that was enough to spike my interest. Come on, baby. See if we can get this push above 21.25 now. I see it happen. It's just going to be a second. Still watching ARM very carefully. Like, this 5-minute candle is just fucking up reality right now. Let me jump this up. Where we at 11:34. Let me take it up to the 10. Take that ARM up to the 15 on another terminal. Oh, Jesus Christ, Harold. Okay. If ARM somehow drops down to like about 168.30, I'll end up may having to cut the contract, or depending upon how things look, I may have to average down on it. When you hear something like average down, so say let's take these Wolf 22 calls I'm in, for example. I got in at 0.61, they're sitting at 0.69 right now. Well, let's say it goes down, and it goes down like a lot. So it goes from 0.61 to say 0.30, but I still got 4 days left on this option. So if I know given how I interpret that chart, if I know it's going back up, then what I'm going to do is say I'm going to buy more contracts. Now, I bought one contract at 0.61 and it drops down to 0.3. So I'm going to buy 10 more contracts at 0.3 as a part of that Wolf 22 call. So I now got 11 options on top. And that 0.61 I got in at is going to be averaged down by the 10 other contracts I bought at 0.3 for that specific strike. So you'll have a new average that goes from 0.61 all the way down to, whatever that would be if you added 10 contracts at 30. It'd be probably like 32 or 33 cents per option, or maybe I think more so toward like 36. All right. It looks like ARM could have been like a quick sell-off. I haven't seen anything option-wise flow in for the last couple minutes. So let's look at one quick thing real fast. I may have a friend pop in. I got one person watching. Oh well, you ain't watching now. Hey, I got 14 views though overall. That's pretty cool. And thank you to everyone who tuned in today. Really appreciate it. I'll go back into ARM here. Yep. So you had this big candle here on this 30-minute block. And something that you're going to have to start understanding that when you see it, you'll see this a lot on lower time frames. If you see big drops or big green or red candles, be rest assured at some point, your very next candle, it could retest that level. So we have a break of structure here. And I'll go into what break of structure and change of character and market structure shifts and all that later as we progress forward in our little journey. But it created a break of structure at 169, and then that candle ended up ending at 171.38. The next candle it's going to want to retest that break of structure level, which it did. More buyers look like they're stepping in, or like you could be seeing like a little bit more of a sell-off. Maybe this could become a consolidation box breakout on the 30 though. But we're going to keep close eyes on everything. Our wolf call is now broken 0.7 now. Yeah, it's doing this little fluctuation here. I'm going to need to get a little more volume right here. All these little things right here are volume bars. That's how much is going into each session. So there's bulls. So bulls took over this session, had a lot of volume here. Dropped down into this sell-off in the beginning, and more bullish volume, and now it looks like whatever it's trying to do here. Set on the 2 hour though. We are coming up on the lunch hour now. Everything's still looking pretty decent for today. I'm just playing options just a little more conservatively again because we are on the live stream. Shout out to those who check in. I think I have an old college buddy of mine who's going to be checking in around his lunchtime, around 12 to 1 p.m. So right now I'm just waiting between Wolf and ARM calls. Wolf's popping up to 0.71. Damn, I should have went right back in a fucking Rocket Lab too. Fuckers. Oh no, I decided I wanted to stream. And no, that's not indicative against you guys watching. I appreciate everybody who took time out of their day to come say hi and fuck with the old Cliffy, fuck with the Vanguard for a little bit. All right, ARM's back to green, so 240 now, sitting at 243, back down to 234. I'm just watching things as they go. I always get like itchy when things get to like this. It's like you get in a trade, you go up 10, you go down 10, and it's kind of trying to balance itself out and progress forward. Although I may cut these wolf calls though. Yeah, right now Wolf 5 contracts and at 0.61, Wolf 22 calls, 424 expiration. Again, average cost 0.61, sitting at 0.71 right now, 16%. I will hold it, but if I see it drops back down to 0.69, I'll just go on ahead and I'll dump the position, still stay ahead. That's the most important thing, though. Like, once you're ahead, stay ahead. Don't let trades go red. It does happen. It will happen. And don't beat yourself up if you let a trade go red. Shit happens, you know. Wipe your rear end, clean yourself off, and go on about your day. All right, good. Well, we're getting a little more comfortable with ARM right now. We're up from 240 to 252, up 5%. But the actual spread on this premium is wonky. See, on stuff like ARM, that's not like part of the big Mag 7, like your Teslas and your AMDs, like you get funky spreads. And when I talk about the spread, like I'll try to explain it real fast while I'm figuring out what to do with this ARM 180 call. So, of course, we talk about the cost. You know, of course, I got in these at 240 and I'm up to 248. But if I go to sell through my brokerage using Robinhood, I have what's called a limit price, 236 to 260. Now, I'm up. Now, it wants me to try to lose money in order to dump the position, but I'm already up. You figure, well, why would they do that? It's the internal volatility. You get a lot of weird shit that happens, and a lot of times people get crossed up and probably won't even figure things out. That's why with stuff like ARM, like I rarely ever trade it, but if I see an opportunity, I have to kind of strike on it. Or if my buddy comes up and says, "Oh, hey, I got a bunch of flow coming in, you may want to take a look at this," so I'll go ahead and I'll jump right on it. Right now, still sifting through TeraWolf and ARM calls. Right now, audience, you're looking at what's going on in TeraWolf right now. We're now sitting at 0.73 from 0.61. The cost, we're up almost 20%, 19.67 at $60. We are holding 5 contracts on that Wolf, WLF, data processing services, because God knows those kids need as much help as they can get. I need to see more convincing flow on ARM. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let me switch back to ARM. Yeah, we're only up 2.5% on ARM right now. While still looking at TeraWolf. Let me switch off. We'll put it back on ARM. All right, good. We're up 10%. Now 240, 263, down 258. WLF. Let's see what my exit spread is. Okay, I have a very tight little exit spread window here on ARM, so I'm gonna try to get out while I'm ahead. I'm not ahead by much. Wow, back to break even. Fuck, I hate these things sometimes. Stupid ass. You always want to act dumb. Oh no, I want to do the shakeout stuff. Let's fucking rock it up. Stop being stupid. Hit 177 so I can go on about my fucking day. Alright, we're still looking pretty strong on TeraWolf here. Still sitting at 0.72 from the average cost of 0.61. So if it gets to, I'm looking for like another little bump up. See if it can hit 2150. So right now TeraWolf sitting at 2126. 15 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. It did hit the high 2134. So I'm just looking for a little bit of continuation on that. See if it can push a little bit higher. I am confident in Wolf, but I do not think I am confident in ARM at the rate it's going right now. I can tell I'm going to start getting thrashed with the Greeks on it, especially possibly Theta crushed. And I'm not trying to get Theta crushed on a Monday. I have more dangerous shit to do. So usually me spreading time between two options right now, so it's like I'm only going to be focusing on those two. Yeah, I could be looking at a bunch of other shit, but you know, you always want to stay focused on what's in front of you. You don't want shit going sideways and then you're down fucking $400 or $500 on a Monday. AMD had it. I haven't looked at AMD much today. I'm taking a look at it on another chart. What the fuck? The hell's your problem? Oh yeah, that 15-minute opening candle where pretty much AMD just went looking for sellers. Oh yeah, that would have been a hell of a fucking nice trade. We'll take Trident 3 and we'll scale it back up to here. Move to the existing pane above. Back to Wolf. Okay, so Wolf dropped back down to 0.67. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to see about cutting the position here. 0.67. All right, we'll take our 5 contracts and we'll run 0.5.68. Let's see if we can get at. See if we can fill it at 0.68 for the 5 contracts. Okay, good. We're out. All right, cool. We're 5-0. Technically, right now we're sitting ahead slightly on our ARM 180 calls. Right at 240, sitting at 247 right now. I just want to make sure that we stay ahead today, guys. I don't want to sit out here and lose for you. I know the wins have been small, but I'd rather keep the wins small because winning small means winning. So, all right, 5% on ARM. 240 now, 254, 6%. I freaking hate this right here. It's like you got all this bullish momentum, and it's like you know you want it. Yes, honey. Yeah. Just come on in. Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah, you're freaking rocking it, honey.
Yeah. Well, just come on in here. Oh yeah. All right, kids. Sorry, wife pulled me away. I had to talk to her real fast. All right, so yeah, we just got out of the TeraWolf calls. We're still sitting in ARM Holdings right now. The 180 calls at 240, sitting at 244. It's been popping up and down. As I was talking about, right as like we were trying to talk earlier before I got pulled away. I'm just waiting to see this pop. I got 10 minutes left on this 30-minute candle here. It'd be nice if I just took it down to the 1 hour. Alright. I would just like to see this at least pop to like 173, 174 so I can at least get my 20% and get out. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to make of Microsoft right now. Yeah, I'm, as I said, everybody, like, watching, yeah, like, everything's centered on ARM right now because that's the only active contract we got. But I'm on my other terminal. I'm looking at other things. You know, kind of analyzing what AMD's doing. AMD just hit all-time highs. Sometimes shit does look tempting to pop into and think you're gonna try to make $1, but I'll tell you right now, like, you all will probably may buy like a 3-4 week option so far out of the money. I'll tell you exactly what I would do. In fact, like, you know, it'll actually help me if I pull AMD up. ARM's now back down to 225 from 240, but like, we'll deal with that later. All right, so about a year and a half ago, I probably would have looked at these two charts, the 30 and the 1 hour. I would have even bumped this up to the daily or the 4. All right, I see this big long wick. Now, granted, this is how I would have been looking at things. All right, all-time high, big wick. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit this unnecessary home run. I'm gonna be like, all right, I'll try to take 247 puts for the weekly expiration end, which you don't want to do because, like, even you can see right now, yeah, we're hitting all-time, well, like, we're approaching all-time highs on AMD, but it looks like a sell-off. But guess what? We have a level right here. Looks like things are bouncing right off this level until there would be a clear close for me to say 267, meaning I get some of this candle body ahead. I wouldn't enter puts in my life depending on it, because remember, even at today's open it pushed to even higher, but even though it had a 7.5 minute candle, but it doesn't mean anything. Just like when a lot of rookie traders think they hear, oh, trade the news. Rookies don't know how to trade the fucking news. They'll be like, they'll end up asking Grok, like, oh, Grok, is it bearish or bullish? I usually fuck with people saying that line too. Like, I'll be in some groups and just chatting with trading friends and like, hey, you know, like, I'm looking at this Micron, or I'm looking at Riot or Roku or GE right now, and I'll be like, Grok, is this bearish or bullish? I'll say that in the group. Everyone starts laughing. Got a smooth voice. The voice of the 90s. You son of a bitch. Alright, coming down to the last 6 minutes of this one candle, back on ARM. I'll take y'all back over to ARM. I hope you guys are having fun on the live stream, those listening in. What did you just say? I thought you said big gay. I'm like, what?
No, Big Daddy.
I'm like,
Big Daddy voice.
Oh, we all know what the Big Daddy voice is. I think you may need to stop a little more daily when I'm going to try and make Big Daddy.
Love you. Oh. Come on, you prick. Fucking pop. Christ, even the moon get tired waiting around for this shit. And it's weird too, because I'm streaming. Like usually, I'll be listening to like that Lolcow network and everything. I'll be watching like a 400-pound man call a 600-pound man in a scooter a big fat motherfucker. That was still one of the most bizarre things I ever saw in my life. I mean, I've been a big boy all my life. And dude, I saw this big motherfucker get up in this fucking kid's face. He was like 700 pounds. Like, look, this guy was built like melted ice cream. And dude, he's like, let me tell you something, you fat motherfucker. I looked at my wife. I'm like, what the fuck did it just happened? Don't ask me how I got into watching it either. Like, I pretty much watch whatever my wife watches, and on top of that, like half the time I got my nose in a laptop, fucking writing code and stuff like that. So I just somehow became enamored with this little drama universe. Makes no fucking sense in some ways. Turn my gain up a little bit. Double check OBS. All right, yeah, we're kosher. I can't let him do it. I got murder on my mind. Still no real action on ARM at the moment. I'm watching that close. And the only reason why, ARM's one of them stocks to where if you're say in a trade, regardless whether you're in calls or puts, whether you're long in or short in that fucking security or stock, whatever the fuck it is, it literally in a span of a minute will take half the value of your contract if it goes sideways. So right now, like, yeah, I think we're sitting at 5-0 for today. So far, I mean, we really haven't lit the world on fire in regards to like making money, but we are making progress. But again, yeah, ARM 180 calls. We were in at 240, 424 expiration. We're sitting at 227 right now, so we're down 5%, almost 5.5%. I'll recheck my flow over here. I'm still, oh boy, more Micron puts. The only problem is that Micron puts, like I might as well just fucking aggravates me. Oh yeah, but yeah, 3.6 million in input premium from 1150 to 1157, but from 1044 to 1052 I got pretty much 34 million in call flow. Let me put this up on the good computer because I don't want to drag that shit down. Oh shit, I should have stayed and fucking applied. That would have been huge. Still a win. MU, where are you little prick? There you are. And you're down still. I think no jazz will come until it hits this 427 level. I'll bring it up here for y'all to see. Show y'all what I'm looking at, how I'm looking at it. Alright. So most of that big $30+ million flow from 1044 to 1052 a.m. pretty much happened right here. At the end of this son of a bitch here. I just got some news in. A Trump insider opened a 20 million oil long. Give me 5 minutes, about 30 minutes. You know what? That is fun. Boy, you know what? Man, I would give my left testicle to have something like that. Yeah, I'm going to open a $20 million short position. I'm going to make $5 million in 10 minutes. Psh! See ya, sonny. Fucking, I put that shit into the hands of my fucking tax attorney and my accountant. Be like, all right, just tell me what I have to write the check out to the IRS is. Then after that, dip the fuck out of life. I ain't got nothing to prove. I made $5 million. But I paid more in taxes on that than your children and grandchildren will ever pay in their whole life. I just wouldn't trust making any Micron plays here. Let's see, are you punching down? Yeah, I just wouldn't trust the Micron play. I mean, you're basically double topped up here. So you'll hear me say double top. We have a top here. We have a top here. Guess what it is? Double top. And usually that's bearish. As you can see here, we hit this high, drops down, high gets retested, double top, drops. But I do feel a little saucy today, and I want to make things a little exciting for everybody. Let me just take a gander. I don't want to be caught up in it. No, I still wouldn't like it. I need that confirmation that it would still go down. I'm not liking how this RSI and how double back looks here. This white line is pretty much represented. This is on the daily. Like, this is what double back would look like on the fucking weekly. The only real problem I see is, even though this daily and this weekly cross are crossing downward, this is still going up. So I think maybe this could be a drop down, maybe solidify this Wick's existence down here, maybe drop down to 410, then rapidly shoot back up, maybe to 469. I don't know. I'm just ballparking shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm definitely not financial advice. So what's arm sitting at? Alright, well, that's getting a little dicey. Yeah, that's only down 8%. I'm not really too all that worried about it. ARM. We're sitting at 12 o'clock right now, so we'll take this to the 4 hour, and I'll run this at the 1 hour. Actually, I'll run this at the 2. I'll run it back down to the 1. Alright, so that's the dream target right there. See what we're looking at here. Oh, good. That meta information. I should have got it on that meta trade here. MP Materials Corporation. Alright, I'm getting... what do you look at? What do you look like on the weekly? Good thing about understanding when you start looking at things on higher time frames, folks, it's like, you know, you start at times the wonder, say if you start trading and you start losing, you're like, hey, I try to get into calls and it goes down. You know, like maybe you want to zoom everything out and see where everything's at right now. Say MP Materials right here. I got a little feed from a friend of mine. You know, like last 3 weeks it's been in an uptrend with these 3 nice big old buys right here. You know, you kind of want to see like how things go, but I want to look at where the hell I'm looking at. Probably what am I looking at for an expiration here? The 15th or 22nd? Maybe. Well, let's see what the 29th looks like. 29th, 70 calls for MP 435. That's a little rich for my blood right now. 20 seconds or 400 for 70 calls. 325 for 70s, maybe. I don't know. Could I do that? What I sitting here looking at a high, its most recent last big high of 100 and the high of a 72. Yeah. I'll set an alert here on MP 6512. If it can crack 6512, I'll see about attacking these. I got a friend who got in at 260 as a starter, and now he actually added more, or he averaged up at 275. And knowing him, he's playing probably about 200 to 300 contracts at a time. So if he filled it at 270, probably at least bought 300 contracts, which would have been probably about 78,000, I think. And then he added more at 275. Knowing him, I think he probably added another like 100 contracts on top. So he's already close to 100K in that position. I know I wouldn't know how to act. I'd be like, it drops 0.1%, and you would have to peel me off the ceiling, because I would straight go into Armageddon mode. The sky is falling. All right, what are we looking at? MP. I'll bring it up on my cheddar flow, see what's going on. And I ain't seeing boo diddly jack shit, but it'd be nice if I turn that fucking filter off. Alright, MP. Okay. 1.1 million in bullish call flow. They're targeting mostly I'm seeing everything for 424. So let's go down to the 24th for MP calls on Robinhood. 0.74. You know what? I'll do a starter. In fact, spread on these MP 71 calls, 424 expiration. It's coming up with 71 calls at 0.6. Spreads 0.48 to 0.46. Let me see if I get it at 0.54. I'm just going to play one contract, see what happens. Usually, when my friend kind of gives me these, I usually work out pretty good. You know, I had a real big win on Rocket Lab because of his ass. Did not fill. Oh, come on, baby. You never just do what I want you to do when I want you to do it. Let's see if we can fill at 0.57 for MP. 71 calls. At 424, filled at 0.7. Oh, shit. At 0.57. Alright, arms shooting back up. We're still down 3%. 240, sitting at 232 right now. Let me make sure I'm looking at arms still, because I think we may get a pop here, hopefully. M-Parm. Massive Parmesan. Arm holdings, alright. Okay, yeah, like we're still looking good. Nothing's on fire. We're still 5-0 today so far. We're still ahead. You know, even if you like go down in a trade 10-20%, it's still fine. You just have to adjust your own risk management. You know, so right now usually it just depends on what type of risk tolerance I'm willing to risk. If I'm playing SPY 0 days, you're going to want to like exercise a little bit of risk tolerance, but you're also going to have to be real surgical in how you're actually looking at that chart. You know, it's very seldom that it's like, you know, okay, I enter, say, SPY or QQQ or a Tesla 0 day, and it drops 40%, and then it ends up like coming back for 10%. Well, guess what? 10% may be all you get, or maybe it ends up going to 100. But it's just like little rules of thumb, little things to put inside you guys' heads, you know, little things to think about why you're actually like in the shit. You know, always be selling in the strength. When in doubt, zoom out. All right. Well, it's lunchtime now. I think I may have a friend that's probably checking in. on the live stream. Let me double check this real fast, and I'll bring up OBS. All right. Well, I don't see any view. I don't see any concurrent viewers. 14 views so far. And anyone's listening right now, thanks for checking in with us. Thanks for hanging out with us today. You know, we're about 3 hours in, 12:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We is out here and we is chilling, and right now we're sitting on 5-0 right now today. Sitting in two different positions, sitting in an ARM 180 call for 424 expiration at 240, sitting at 226, and also we are sitting at MP 71 calls 424 expiration. I think that was a 0.57 that we got in at. Yes, we are. So I'm going to step away for a second. And also, if my friend J-Rock is watching us right now, I think he may be on his lunch hour. But if you're listening, I love you. All my best to the family, and thank you for stopping in today. In fact, I'll actually give him a quick little message. But, hey, just gave you the shout out now. Stepping away from the terminal. All right. I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna step away from the terminal. We're still looking good right now. I don't foresee anything massively catastrophically happening. Has happened in the past, and you know, I have walked away and came back, and everything was up 100%. So, but don't do that shit when you're starting out. So, I can do it because I've been doing it long enough to know I'm comfortable with what the hell I'm doing. So. I will be right back. Enjoy yourselves. I'll put on a little music for you. We'll do a little bit of this. A little bit of love on a Monday. Oh God, Digital Storm. You gotta be bullshitting me. Like you think I'm gonna pay like $7,000-8,000 for that when I paid like $2,000 for my shit, and it runs just as good. It just doesn't have one of them jazzy ass GDDR7 cards in there. I'm not trying to run fucking Crysis. I'm trying to fucking program and make money. All right. Welcome to the lunch hour of Trishula Software's first live trading stream. This is Cliffy, and we are gonna cut to the smooth sounds of Monday rain, chill hot beats on lo-fi YouTube, stuff like that. I am stepping away from the terminal, and please enjoy yourself. We have active trades going on, a little bit of commentary, and me just talking to you throughout the day. Again, I'll be right back. have to pop back in. 222, 225. Alright, and MP dropped a little bit, so whatever the fuck you got going on. Alright, well. They'll figure it out. It works from the worst, just gotta cut it. I'll be back.
Now we gotta go help people recognize and save hundreds of Liberty Mutual.
Maybe where's the golf carts?
But I'm not running no goddamn commercials. Oh, alright, we're back. I literally thought I heard something like Clippy Hollow. I'm like, what? Like, how the hell did that happen? Oh. Alright, what am I looking at right here? See what Spy's doing. Ugh. Jesus, this thing looks like melted ice cream on the 4-hour. Double back's enough to make you go crazy right here. Nah. Now, like, we'll stay out of Spy for a minute. I want to see how it interacts over the next couple of hours with this big red fucking candle that hit right here. Check SPY call flow. Oh well. It's bearish flow, but people are buying, apparently. No, I'm not playing your QQQ calls. Your QQQ call. Every time I play some of yours, I end up fucking up. Talking to a friend of mine. He's like, we're in a little group. He's like, yeah, I'm playing QQQ. Okay, yeah, good for you. All I want to do is get high like planes. Nah. You may get lucky with a scalp here. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it's bouncing off. So usually when I run this new variant of our double back oscillator, we actually have multi-time frame analysis on this too. I'll show you guys real fast. I'll run a secondary time frame overlay. So right now, everything's based off of 1 day, and what that actually acts as, since we're on a 1 minute time frame, and this white line represents what double back would be for the day, this actually acts as my bounce levels, my support resistance levels here. So right now, since this is sitting right at this 130.01 level on this SPY right here on the oscillator, every time it hits this, I'm going to look at it as it going down. As soon as I have the intersection here, this would be a nice place for puts. Right here, you get a nice little scalp right there. It looks like there may be a move developing, because I'm cup and handling. And there's that bull I was talking to you about again. Let me get this out of the way. There's that bowler coming up again, but this would be a bullish cup and handle. The cup's forming, so I would, a true cup and handle, like, you'll have your price action top out up here where the cup starts. Right here about 645.90. But this can also fail, like, and when people talk patterns like bull flags, bear flags, look, bull flags break, bear flags break. That's a law of nature that you're gonna have to understand. Like, just because you saw a pattern 6 different times and you had 6 different results, it's not indicative that it's going to work on the 7th. Having hot hand fallacy is really a dangerous mentality to have trading. MP's dropping, that's not good, and ARM's sitting at minus 12%. MP sitting at minus 30 right now. MP is a cheaper option, so I can afford to actually sit in it a little bit longer. If it drops below 50, I think I might end up cutting it. I'll rerun it on my big terminal here. MP. Oh yeah, that doesn't look too appetizing. See, all the flow coming. Oh well, still positive flow coming in. This probably just looks like a sell-off. I saw NVIDIA do this. I think it was Thursday or Friday last week. We'll slide over to the NVIDIA real fast, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Yeah, like happened right here. Yeah, your breaker structure looked like it was going to keep going up, and then there's a sell-off. Everything's kind of trying to consolidate out. Another little sell-off, and it goes right back up like that. That's how I'm seeing MP right now. But I don't want to get caught up in any real bullshit with it. Yeah, that's not looking good for the 30. This looks like this may be a loss. That sucks. I'm not liking that. I'm saying, and I'll say it right now, I think if MP closes below the 63.71 level, which we're approaching, I might have to dump that option, even though I still have another 4 days of legs on it. I want to see, like, if I could just get by, like, on a cheap option like that. Now had I taken it a little bit further out and a little bit more like in the money, I probably wouldn't be facing what would be like a 35%, 31% loss right now. Probably be trimmed more like 20, something more mentally manageable. But right now, like, this is manageable because one, it's a cheap option. It's not like I bought like 10 contracts on it. If I did buy 10 contracts on it, I'd be throwing something out of a fucking window. You bet your ass on that. Alright, let's go back to ARM. Because that's getting depressing to look at. Oh god, this is getting depressing to look at too. Yeah. Everything is retesting this big block here. Hopefully eventually when we can actually release the trading indicators for public use. Something that I'm going to want everybody to start paying attention to as we go along is the actual size of these blocks. And the actual size and how they scale out on a chart. How and you know the actual size of them. Like this 42% block pretty much tells me that the moment that this is formed, at some point price action is going to come back here, retest, and you're probably going to get another big bullish run out of it. So this could be a nice bounce point right here. We're going to watch everything here. 169.72 is our critical level here on ARM. Right now we're sitting at 1.95 from our 240 entry. Let's start to look at everything here. We also have a potential divergence going on here. You'll learn a lot more about divergences as we go, but right now I'm going to mark this level here. What is that? 169.50. That's good enough. And I'll show you what I'm talking about when I say the term divert. Oh, you fucker. I'm just going to put it here temporarily just to show you. See how this is going down? This looks like it's trending up. If this crosses back through into that RSI moving average, this orange, into this little dark yellow, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about in terms of a divergence. That's also something I think I'll probably do later on this week, do a quick video just showing you guys patterns and divergences and things like that. Little things and tidbits for y'all to pay attention to. You know, people always have reiterated their interest in this and want me to go pro and do it. You know, I actually do this because I actually love it. One of the first things I've ever been engaged in that I actually fully wholeheartedly love in my entire life. So I take this pretty seriously. You know, you have to be pretty serious about it if you build your own fucking indicator set. You built like 800 different versions of everything. Actually, I'll show you guys right here all my scripts. Different versions of our flagship indicator, Trishula, and different versions of Cloud Splitter, Arcadal Bog rebuilds, MACDs, moving average convergence, divergence oscillators, different variants of Cloud Splitter and Double Back, Excalibur, the Starfall builds, more Starfall builds, because Starfall was actually our automatic Forex trading bot. Oh, sorry, not automatic, automated Forex trading bot. And when it was entering trades for us, it was taking screenshots and posting them into a Discord for us. So that was our Project Starfall. Really has opened up a lot of things for us here at Trishula. So here it is, Project Starfall. We're just going to turn everything off real fast except for the volume so y'all can see it. Built on a complete fucking whim. I'm like, I wonder if I could do this and this and this and this and this. Well, when we started seeing that we were potentially could reach 95, 98% win rates, you know, you just have to be very surgically precise in this execution. And also, like, when it comes to this indicator solely, there's definitely there's definitely more ways to skin cats, as I would say it. Very powerful indicator we built. And combining it with double back and our door knocker RSI. You know, double back has come a long way. It was originally going to be the next iteration of Cloud Splitter builds, buy and sell flagging system, and you know, it really evolved into a very powerful oscillator for us. Done very well. We've done very well using it. Still waiting on shit to uptick back up. We are in what they call power hour now. Like, usually, like, all the brokers go out and sip martinis, do lines of coke, and probably bang a few hookers, stuff like that. You know. I just don't want to see ARM drop much further. I hate to take two losses in a row. So after going 5-0 early this morning, everything's still got legs though. We're still sitting pretty good. You know, we had a pretty strong week last week too. We had an 11-0 day. I think we had another 12-2 day the very next day. Friday we did very well. Will you stop dropping? Will you just go? ARM on the daily still has a lot of oomph in it. Everything's still upticking. I'm getting more alerts on applied right now. APLD. I'm looking at it on another terminal at the moment. Crossing downward. I wonder if now maybe the time, maybe we should be looking at dumping ARM. Because I'm not trusting it. MP's sliding back up slowly. Alright. Yeah, MP on the hourly, it does look like it's in a funky spot. I'm still confident in ARM at the moment, even though I'm down at 1.95 from 2.4. Pardon me. Oh, let's take another look at this. Okay. Yeah. It looks like that both ARM and MP may be swung overnight. I want to see how everything transpires over the next hour and a half to 2 hours on them at least, though. I think on both of them, I'm going to exercise the protocol that if we're green at close, I'm going to go ahead and close them. Meanwhile, I'm still looking for other plays and swings for us to look at and get into. See what our big shark flow is doing. 68 million on SPX, 2.3 million on Soxel, million on Amazon calls, MU puts, SPX puts, Tesla puts, 1.7 million, AMD calls, 3.4 million. Since AMD's been on that run, that's the only one I'm going to take a look at right now. And we'll take a look at it on here. AMD. Ugh. Also, remember too, like you're gonna, a lot of y'all, if y'all start to decide to pursue this, you're all gonna have to decide. Yeah, certain things just don't look appetizing for trading. If you knew what you're doing, you could easily win this easy. I mean, like, I think if I had seen it right when I saw it, I probably would have got in probably about here, let it consolidate out, and then it drops. And then now you got all this jazz, you know, probably hitting a key level. Yeah, like that's close to, yeah, see right here, that's close to pre-market low, which is right there at 271.58. I know it's not too exciting, or it's a little quiet, and oh well, there's thousands of other plays. Like, yeah, thousands of other plays you see. I see the plays that I see, and I keep everything kind of constricted and tight. So pretty much everything within this track here is what I trade. The only thing I really don't trade is MSTR, and that's my quick Bitcoin reference. Even though the price isn't indicative of Master and Bitcoin's value. But if I see it going up, I know that Bitcoin could be going up too. That and IBIT. IBIT's been hitting some news lately, I think. Kind of a boring Monday. Usually I would have been blown out and done by now. Just give me a minute, everybody. I'm still here. I'm not really doing anything lewd or lascivious. 100 arm. That's Meta. Yeah, multiple rejections. Meta is just classically a bad stock when the trade when it's ranging between a certain level. I'll bring it up real fast and I'll show you. I'll actually expand this out to one sheet. I don't want the 4 hour, I want the fucking daily. Yeah, so what I mean by like a range, see where my cursor is right here, about 627, and I'm gonna say 628.85, all the way up here to 691. When price action's doing this, it's called ranging. It's basically setting up for its next move. So, you know, we go all the way back. This was its last earnings at the end of January. You know, of course, popped up, sold off, and now it's going to come back to the level where it was pre-earnings. It's going to bounce back and forth. I mean, I mean, I would have been able to snipe a play or two within this 2 week trading time frame, but then, you know, everything starts gapping and getting imbalanced, and it drops, and then, you know, this was all the Iran war news shit. And then, of course, this is, you know, all the positive war news that makes the shit go. You know, so right now it's testing the 672.19 level on the daily. Let's see what it looks like on a 4 hour. Compress the view a little bit. Take this down to the hour. Scan this out because everything does kind of look jumbled. Yeah. If price action goes back down to 668, I think that might be a good point for puts too. I still got a little bit distance here on the 4 hour. I think, yeah. Once it cracks, it'll be nice. Although you got this big drop here, it could retest 679, then hit back down to 672 and sell off. Probably back down to 656. I'm going to set 2 alerts here. I'm going to set one at 678.45. And then I'm going to set one for, I'm going to say 668.02. So now I have that range, that test range that I'm looking at, and I'm basing that off of this midpoint line here, which would be almost like the middle of this candle body, pretty much right at the last bullish break of structure, and right at the center line where this bullish order block formed. I have a little. This purple line is part of Excalibur. These are time frame pivot levels we built into Excalibur, so that's our sandwich zone right here between the bottom of this bullish order block and this daily pivot high level from Excalibur, and then the daily low, which we marked at 668.02. So if it breaks up, I'll go in the quick calls. If it breaks down, I'll go into quick puts. But I'm more leaning toward like this could be a quick put. Either that or just be able to just putter out in this section a little bit. Back. Let's monitor arm back real fast. Okay. Kind of a funky little morning star here, and you're getting a little bit of a overlapping order blocks. So I'm going to fix that real fast. I'm going to go into Triton 3 into the settings. 10:30. So I'm going to let's do hour. Yeah, big 10-minute order block here. But sometimes that happens, you know. Sometimes, like, you'll get into a trade, you'll get up and down, and then it'll drop a little bit. Like, it's nothing really to panic about. And if it's something you do panic about, then you need to get out of the fucking trade. None of this, oh, yeah, David. Oh, but are you going to go back up? I don't fucking know. It could. Are you looking at the chart? Are you zooming out? Are you paying attention to key critical levels? Are you paying attention to the volume and the possible order flow that's coming in? If you are, then you may be able to make that assessment. Plus, you can make all the positive assessments you want, but eventually, if it goes the opposite direction, because the market's going to do what's going to do, you know, like it doesn't give a fuck what you think. It doesn't give a fuck about the $300 option like you bought. It doesn't give a fuck about the $300 million and whatever short interest that has to be accounted or accumulated for. It doesn't matter. The market's going to do what's going to do. You know, you really don't want to try to catch whole moves. You just want to catch the move. You know, think of it as like, okay, like you got to take public transportation to get places. You know, okay, well, the whole move consists of a bunch of stops. You just need to get on like the right move. Yes, baby, come on in.
Hot Bun is closed on Mondays.
Well, son of a bitch. What type of communist does that?
I just realized I went to check to see like look at the menu and I'm like, oh, closed. So Red Tiger, I'll bring you a bimbapi.
Oh yeah, fucking A, yeah, thanks.
Spicy. I'll try to make it spicy.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Do you need me to take care of anything while you're gone?
Yeah, can you put the guinea pig, the stuff in the dryer, in the bed?
Yeah. You're welcome, baby. Please be safe. I love you. Just leave the door open, like,
Yeah.
and then I'll go ahead. I'll take care of that now. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We're still in ARM 180 calls. 424 expiration at 240, sitting at 216 right now. MP 71 calls. We were in at 0.57. We're sitting at 0.39 right now. We are currently down on our last 2 trades, 5-0. I have to go take care of a little house errand real fast. All right. Setting. Where are we setting? RMP. Alright. Where we at? Alright. Check live stream. Alright, yep. Still going. Da-da-da-da. And some music.
Starting a business is never easy, but when you go that arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier. Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know what you're doing. Because you're using a website that developed a tool that knows exactly what it's doing. It helps you design a logo. This is what we do. This thing we do everywhere.
What a cunt.
And we even put it.
Oh no, like, be stupid. Just stupid. Fuck it, I'll run the locales. Oh wait, I can't. One Trishola. So let's. Fupa cheese in the VIP. I won't hear this guy panic about how broke he is.
Welcome to Band World.
Bring some of the cash cow. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Lolcow Live, the worst podcast in all of YouTube. It's your boy Steak, Boogie, and Nightmare. How are we doing? Boogie, why do you look frustrated? We have just now finished the intro. We're just now getting started. Baby, what's up?
Steak, do you have $1 in your bank account? Do you have one single dollar?
Yes.
I don't. I am at zero. I went to zero today.
It's your fault.
Clear out the entire bank account to get the state
You're up.
tax paid,
You're up a few
to
million.
get Desi's tax paid, to get my tax paid to the federal. You know how much it totaled? You know how much I spent? It was $42,000. I made a negative. I had to borrow money. I had to borrow money from credit cards to pay off the IRS, and I still owe them for back years.
Okay, so you couldn't
Literally,
call a
I
tax
can't
attorney?
afford dinner. I don't know. I'm gonna steal it. I'm back to stealing food like I was in my 20s. I talked to a bunch of YouTubers today, and they're all like, "You pay."
Christ, this son of a bitch was stuttering like me like 15 years ago. Fuck. I still stutter, by the way. You probably heard it a few times. But, welcome to Trishula Software Live Trading Session Live. For those listening to us right now, welcome. Shout outs to all the friends and family. Shout outs to all of you out there. Hope you all having a wonderful Monday. It's alright so far. For me. This fucking arm call like keeps fucking dropping. I'm not liking it. Down the 182 from 240. Down 25%. But that looks like that this may be a swing play. We'll recheck all the flow. Yep, flow still coming in. Damn, it's almost 1 o'clock already. Yeah, ARM's got a shit ton of bullish flow today, but it looks like it's just puttering around this 169, 170 level. I'd like to see it break back up, but it looks very strong on the daily and weekly. The 4 hours are kind of saying a different story. Either this probably may have petered out, or it's probably just gaining enough to maybe make this push into 179. Where this big fucking sell-off happened. In fact, let me double check if that's close to all-time. No, all-time high still sitting about a little bit higher at 188.75. Yeah, right there, right where I got the cursor. This was back in July 2024. See here on the weekly. Here's a pattern you guys will probably see a lot. See where I'm swinging this cursor like this? This is when you got this, and this. This is what's known as a head and shoulders. You have an inverted head and shoulders. This is usually bullish. You know, you got a shoulder right here, a head here, and a shoulder right here, and then this would probably be your neckline. And then once. Again, this is where I tell people levels are important. Oh, I know levels. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure you know levels. I bet. Nice try. But we'll throw this back on the daily. We'll get rid of this. I'm lagging a little bit, people, so thank you for working with me. As I said, tomorrow, this will be on my super powerful terminal, and we'll be alright from there. Maybe something setting up on Meta. Let me just kind of look at everything right now. Assess the battlefield. Wolf. We're not trading Wolf right now, so let's slip this over to Meta, see what's going on here. I got some bearish flow coming in. Let's see if there's going to be a bump right here. Bump right down 667. Let me bring this up real fast. Oh shit. We're back to looking at Micron right now. Nah, not feeling it. Give me a minute. I'm turning this back on. While I start searching.
Did you write everything off that you can write off? I'm like, I wrote off everything. What else is there to write off? I don't know. And King leaked how much I made last year, by the way.
Yeah.
So 160,000. He just said it. He said it.
That's crazy.
And that's crazy money. I bought the $8,000 arcade machine. If I knew I was going to hold $42,000, I would have vacation at Disneyland. Like, you have to invest in yard sale. I gotta get some cash.
Millennials are such.
Start selling some ass.
Make your coffee at home. stop eating avocado on toast and learn to code.
I'm genuinely do anything if you think the worst.
Jesus, Harold.
Because we were the next in line to be given all their money and all their shit. None of them will ever die. None of them will ever fucking die. We were supposed to inherit it. We were in our 40s and our 50s. We were supposed to have our inheritances by now. I was never getting an inheritance, but still, I might have an estranged uncle I don't know about that can give me some money. My real dad who got to give me money. No, you probably will never die because the boomers are immortal. Fuck the actual boomers. Dude, I'm the Pepsi generation. I'm more of a Mountain Dew generation, but still.
Amazon may be looking like I could make a play here. 247 to 249. Shut up. We'll keep Amazon in the clip. I think I'm gonna mark the level right here for me to take another look at 247.52. If it pops up like a little bit further, you know, but I need to see some upward trajectory on this RSI on the 30. Take it down to 15. RSIs and double back still treading downward. You know, yeah, like you got this pop, but also remember with the snap band system in place, it kind of works how some of the older builds of Cloud Splitter worked, where everything's just bouncing when everything kind of leaves this little cloud. I'll expand this out for you. You know, you have this RSI that's moving down here, breaks out of the cloud, comes back in. A lot of people, you'll probably think, okay, well, it breaks down, breaks back in. This could be an opportunity. Yeah, it is. But but remember, it broke down like this and did it in the pre-market, and then broke back up and then broke back in. And yeah, it looks easy, but you know, sometimes it's really not all that indicative that you're going to get a pop here. It's all about the levels and where everything's trading at. It's like, hell, depending upon how the rest of the day looks for Amazon, I probably would swing some puts into tomorrow. I probably would have to see about that. I don't know, like, and it's going up a little bit. Let me take a look at something. AMZN. Let me check the flow. All right, 9.8 million. 9.8 million versus 1.1. 0.648 put the call. Mostly bullish flow. Let me check the whale. I'm not seeing anything here except 1147. There was a big 1 million sweep. Oh, so it's got 3.2 million in big output sweeps from 939 to 1147. Two of these were back to back within a couple seconds of each other, so that's 2.6 million right there. I would. Should I? Let me take one last look. Maybe let's take a look on the 4-hour chart. Maybe for a quick pop back up, maybe to retest this 252 level here. But even at 252, it's just sitting outside these two big old bearish blocks right here. If it gets enough juice on it, it'll probably pop up. It'll probably find sellers again here and go right back down. Let's drop it down further, see if we have any market structure shift changes to happen. Yeah, this looks like it's about to pretty much putter around down at this level, retest. We'll see what's going on in a minute. What a weird fucking Monday. Sometimes there's boring Mondays. I mean, like to me this is a boring Monday. You know, as I said, you know, I'm pretty much playing much more conservatively. Usually I'm a little more aggressive, but as I said, I don't want people think out here I'm actually doing gunslinging shit. What do you think I would think about that? tabs open here. Let's drop you and let's drop you. Alleviate the load a little bit. We'll get rid of you. God, I hate this fucking thing. Alright, well, I'm still here, everybody. As I said, I'm just looking at shit developing. Just running scans and things like that. Okay, I think I'm okay. Okay, I think I might be convinced on Amazon calls. Let's see what we can do. Amazon trade. Oh, I don't know. This is a level right here. Anything super light, I would do 0 day on this, even if it goes to 247. This would still be a nice big win. But when you see about April 22nd expiration, okay, I could probably swing that. Let's look at 250 calls, 422. My spread's 136 to 142. I'm gonna see if I can be cheap and get in at 138. Filled. Alright, we're in. So now we have MP71 calls, ARM 180 calls, and Amazon 250 calls. Right now, Amazon's going to be our main focus because that's our earliest expiring option. It's going to expire on Wednesday. I'm just trying to see if I can get a pop maybe into the 248.50, 249 level to see about retesting this bearish order block up here. Got the beginning of a potential strong bullish trend going. I'm still getting upticks here. So even though it looks like we're starting to go down on the 4 hour, I at least want to see if I could play this retest and scrape us another win for today. Alright, so right now ARM's sitting right back at 237 from 240. Amazon probably already down like 1 or 2% already. Yeah, well, we're at break even. Alright, let's drop, where are we at? 1:05 p.m. Yeah, my wife's home with the food. Oh, I really hope that this doesn't Morningstar out. Hi, honey.
Says, and you're crying about taxes rolling on the floor laughing.
I can't afford to replace the window. Do not fucking pull that shit.
Then don't break the fucking window,
Do
Boogie.
not pull that shit today.
I mean, Jose, I literally gotta go. I literally gotta go leave here. I mean, like, I'm not gonna get any inheritance. There's no random in my life making a bunch of money. You are a YouTuber. You're already living the fucking life. That's your inheritance. You're already.
I'm grateful for that, but right now I'm
Oh, shit. What are you doing, you slimy little fuck? ARM?
Yes, buy more magic cards because you can flip those. Buy more magic cards.
Gorgeous, thank you. Oh, like
You get your own job day rolls.
oh, baby, hold on. Hey, come here. Thank you. I love you so much. It's so thoughtful.
I never really love them. How's that gonna get his own order?
I know how much well, it's like what you always do to me. It's like you'll take some of mine, and I figure we do that. But now I got my own, so now it's just like, oh wow, she must really love me. Right, so this is love. All right, we're up 10% on ARM again, so we're looking good. My wife gets these this food from this Korean place every Monday, and it's so delicious.
Well, no, listen, I'm never going to sell anything for less than what it's worth. That's never going to happen. You might get a 10% less than what it's worth for me, but you'll get stuff for what it's worth and nothing less.
For Boogie to go.
I am going to be eating everybody. I apologize while we are live streaming. I'll have this playing in the background. This is LolCal Live. Boogie2988 panicking over how broke he is. So send Boogie some money. Send me some money first, goddammit. Shit.
Back onto Caleb Hammer to sort his finances.
Yes, Caleb, call me! Caleb, call me!
Dude, go right now, make a tweet. Go tweet at Caleb Hammer right now and say, dude, it's been like a year. I need help again.
I got his number in my phone. He can see how stupidly I spent my money last year to be amazing. I went to Disneyland. He's going to rent me a new asshole for going to Disneyland.
Well, that's sort of the problem. You're bitching and complaining right now, but it's literally just because of the way you live your life. You made enough money to not be worried about this type of shit anymore.
$300 when it... $300 when it give you the marble machine. That won't even give you the marble machine, Chill Milk. Like, feel free. Look, Chill Milk, I trust you.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Arkansas, go shopping in my house. Go shopping in my house. But you ain't
Had this big 5-minute fucking candle. Bouncing right off this level.
less than what it's worth.
Bouncing right off this order block. That's why I told you, get these big order blocks. Yeah, it says 81 fucking % right there, guys. Yeah.
No!
I'll make sure that y'all can read it, because I know half of y'all can't read out here. Where's the fucking thing? I know it's on here.
If you're lucky, you get that.
You mean to tell me I rebuilt this and didn't put in the goddamn textizer? Well, that's 81%. Big order blocks are going to be retested like that. Up, yep, get more movement. We're up 12%. Alright, I'm pausing that real fast because now we're up 12.5%, plus 30. 240 to 267 now. 14%. Alright, we're sitting at 268. I'm going to try to get at 271. See if we get lucky. Fill at 271. Placed. Did not fill. Cancel order. Let's try to get back out. Alright, we're at 2.7 now. 10%. Starting to drop. Shit. Let's get out 2.6. 2.65. See if that works. Come on, baby. Give Daddy what he wants. Yep, fell. Boom. 6-0. Our arm trade panned out for us. 6-0 right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're really not up a whole lot, but overall for the day. But as I said, our first stream, playing things super tight, getting into the swing and motion of this, doing live streaming while trading, eat my lunch on top of that too. I know it's so rude.
Well, I'm just saying, for donating, it's a reasonable thing. I'll do it. We won't jump at jacks open run labs. This show needs to be better. So let me know. What do we have to talk about today? Ready show.
Okay, so basically, here on live yesterday, we went through the Christina nonsense. Apparently, she was causing issues for Tina. She was causing issues for the Glass Girls. She said that she had gotten a mysterious package at her house that when she had her husband shake it up and record it before opening it, that it was obviously glass and they weren't expecting it. They showed us photos. The photos were not itchy. It looked like AI. It looked like bullshit. Christina, after being confronted about this, leaves the fucking server. Amber Lynn Reed, Thick Gemini, I feel like they had something to do with it. I feel like they had to have known something about it. They had to have been a part of it, or at least decided to ignore it and let her play her fucking game. Because they didn't value her as a friend and were willing to throw...
Okay, Darkside Boogie. Time to start making Desi work the corner so Big Boogie can eat. Maybe learn to manage your money as a 50-year-old man. Weasel emoji. Weasel emoji.
He just hyped Geonosian and everybody else. Thank you for whoever supported Rain today. Mike helped him out today. Popped up on Rain. Made him $600. It's the most they've ever made, I think. They also got like a hay pig on top of it. Ray was a very good watch today. If you didn't see it, go back and watch it. Desi did great. Nick did great. Tammy did great. It was a good show.
What did they do that was so great? What was the show about?
So Desi wanted, last week they tried not to cuss, and every time they cussed, they wrote it down. And then they had to get punished for cussing, right? That was the deal.
I cuss a lot.
And this is all because one of the biggest donors said they didn't like all the swearing. So they cut it out. So Desi's turn to get punished today was to do the Mountain Dew bath. Well, her audience likes her so much that after 5 cans, they just asked her to get out and go back to her setup because that's what the audience is rather watch. And then
People donate money to watch a woman built flatter than the earth Kyrie Irving lives on pour Mountain Dew cans all over herself. I really need to rethink a lot of things. I'll be back.
Might give me a bottle of water, please.
While I am paused, this is a very mean bullish wick on this 2 hour. Let me recheck the flow for arm. Really wouldn't matter here. We already hit arm for a win. Right now, our current plays are MP71 calls. We are sitting at 35 from 57 right now, down 38% on that one. And our Amazon calls were down 1.45%. We're sitting at 136 from our average cost of 138. Again, hope everyone's having a good day. It's 1:15, 4/20/2026. We always honor the pot smoking community out here. So everyone, if you do decide to partake in marijuana use today, please be safe out there. Be safe anywhere. Be safe doing anything you do, especially options trade. This shit's dangerous. I'd rather do the Bruce Willis Die Hard with a Vengeance Harlem scene, like walking through Park Heights. Some days it's like, man, this shit gets dangerous fast. This shit's scary. Son of a bitch. Let me check a few things real fast. LOL, thank you. Oh, wonderful. Alright. Open, fucker. Alright, I'm still enjoying my lunch at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm gonna turn this back on and I'm just getting ready to go to lunch. Oh shit. Hey, J-Rock, hold on. Still live. I got my best friend from college. He was like, I'm trying to listen in, trying to get the lunch. I'm like, well, get your ass the lunch. Oh. Got some bean sprouts, some carrots, and kale. Yeah. Get a little piece of this egg. Alright. Oh, yeah. Finally fucking green on that Amazon $2.50 call. Yeah, $1. Big ballin'. Since we're not on ARM anymore, I'll look at ARM again before close. See where everything's sitting. But let's get back to Amazon. Alright. Alright. Not looking too bad. Something on higher time frames as we go along, people. When on double back, when on anything below a 1 day time frame, you see this line going down, how it crosses this white line. If this white line starts going down, this starts curving up, we could possibly maybe get a squeeze back here. If this squeezes back into 255 in the next 2 days, that's gonna be nuts. But right now we're only looking for little good surgical win trades. You know, exercising proper risk management, thinking before we do. Learn how to read the field. Right now sitting on a 30 and a 2 hour. I'll switch these around. Alright. On the Amazon 250 calls, 422 expiration at 138. We're up to 142 now. We're up about 3%. Amazon's finally crossing our target level that we earmarked before we decide to go in calls. In case you're seeing why you keep seeing the wolf alerts, I'm keeping wolf up just in case if I see any more drastic call flow come in, so I could possibly jump in on another trade, maybe possibly swing it. Right now we're looking pretty solid. MP's just having a shite. Setting that break even back at Amazon. Sitting here, enjoying a fine Korean succulent meal. And this shit's mad healthy too. It's like bibimbap and kimchi. It's got this little fried egg on top. It's got this kale that tastes like if like Koreans had a hood and they served kale and collard green. That's what it would taste like. This shit's good. A little vinegary today. Not bad though. I love it. Good shit. It's good for you too. Come on, Amazon. Start pushing into 248. Where you at? 121. I'll drop you down to the 15. Yeah, so it's going to need to clear this little hump to at 247.91. Let me get my line back up. All right, so what I just drew up here, this is what I want to call the hump. Right now we're looking at that as our target for these calls, just for it to start pushing into 248.17. Pretty much where I'm at right now. If we can get the 248.17, like this will good probably still look like to be a 19-20% trade for us. You know, but it also depends on how fast it does it. Obviously, the faster it does it, the better. The slower it does, you know, as long as we still go into profit. I know it's lunchtime for everybody. I know everyone's out here working hard and trying to make ends meet. I know times is tough for everybody, but stay optimistic, stay hopeful. You're an American, not an American. I got a job in Fort Lauderdale. Don't tease me. Alright. We're back up above 2% on the Amazon 250s. I'm going to watch these closely, though. Because once you start upticking, the main RSI moving average and double backs moving average, these little slow lines curling up, eventually like these are going to start cracking back down. The fast lines. Think of it like when you hear people talk about MACD. You know, you got the fast line and the slow line. Same concept here. It's just double back was built differently. Amazon sitting at 3%. What, Ellie? Yes, ma'am, I did. She's probably expecting her snack.
I'll give him a cucumber in a minute.
What'd you say, babe?
I'll give him a cucumber in a minute.
I got it. Hold on. I'll be right back, everybody. I give my guinea pigs a snack. Oh, God. In case y'all hear a whole bunch of high-pitched weaking live stream, they're the guinea pigs. They know I'm making them a treat. They're over here. We got Sears County, Washington. Well, hold on, Mouthy. Wait. Here you go, babies. Here. Here you go, pretty girl. Here you go, boys. Cheeky. I'm not hand feeding you, cheeks. Oh, God. All right, 4% on Amazon. Sorry, I had to feed the guinea pigs. While Amazon's grinding up, I'm gonna put this back on, guys.
And they were making it. I was too. And I'm like, who
was on
gives a
MTV?
shit? I was on MTV. I was on like 5 different episodes of Ridiculous. I was on fucking Beavis and
But
Butthead.
She was literally like born into the MTV world. That's like his whole story, you know?
Somebody says, I tried watching Rain and it sucks. Desi barely talks. Yeah, she's still in her shell. But the Desi that you guys got to see at Fat Camp and the Desi that Mike knows is slowly coming out. So just give her time. Today she was fucking hilarious. I thought she was. Her facial expression.
Oh, shit.
Just tickled the shit out of her.
They're saying he was 6 or 7.
You must have 2 mortgages on your house, cause I live in an expensive state, and my mortgage was $1,600, and you didn't have to buy Desi a big-ass engagement ring this year, and she's bringing in a check kick it in.
Okay, so 2 things.
Alright, welcome to Band World.
I did a 15-year
You should be spending your money.
and I might refinance to get it down to about $1,800. But it is a very large house. I only have about $100K left on it. But I think a lot of it's because King fucking owns part of it, and it's complicated because there's 2 people owning it, I guess. His name isn't on it. Then Desi's engagement ring was about 8 to 10K worth. I've had it appraised. King was right. It's worth about 8 or 10K. But King cut me a deal like he does on all of his jewelry because he's my best man at a wedding, and I only paid 4 racks for it. I paid right under $4,000 for it. So I honestly made money buying that. She'll never sell it though, but you know. But you're right. It
How
could've
much
been
is
a
the
cheaper
arcade
ring.
machine behind you, the big one?
After shipping, it came up right at 8K. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done.
So that
I
arcade
love it,
machine
too.
is
I love
worth
it, too.
2 Desi marriages.
Yeah.
I ain't told that.
Okay, for an arcade machine, you could build one for $1,000.
Savage was streaming on their channel, and Pirates say the same beautiful lie that apparently I allegedly beat my ex in a VC in the LCU with several witnesses just before I was a host.
All the
And it took
witnesses.
several days away, and then came back. He gave some random details, going from seeing it to then all I have ears to hear it. Some random bollocks. Pirate, I see that you memeing in your brother. I'm being deadly serious. I hope you have the money to defend yourself. I genuinely do, because I'm going to financially bury. A fun fact about me is I have pretty successful family members. I didn't pay for the last fuckers that I sued. I don't have to pay for these ones either. Like, genuinely, I got you. But it's interesting. Let's go into the
Applied
actual,
Wolf for
production
doing the
management.
2 same fucking
It's interesting
things.
that you came back with putting condiments in your eye to be like a host, and you wanted to intern on my show.
APLD.
But apparently, you witnessed me beating a woman before I was a host.
Everything looks the fucking same.
But you wanted to intern on my show.
Now life is dead. You may as well put a bullet inside my head. I don't know what the fuck to do without Keemstar. There's no show for you. It's the Boogie Show and it fucking sucks. And I wish I could fucking duck under my desk and hide from you because without Keem we're fucking screwed.
Yep. Y'all are. We are still sitting in Amazon. Sitting at 141 from 138. We're only up 2% right now. I'm not even looking at MP right now because it looks like it's about to start picking back up toward the bullish side. Cash Dinesh Patel sues the Atlantic for $250 million over drinking absentee allegations. Shit, I would have admitted to that shit. And I'm like, yeah, so what? What are you gonna do? Wow.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Mama Black Addict again. You already know what time it is. The world's greatest goddamn LCU streamer. It ain't even close in the goddamn man. Yo. I'm mad. I got played, bro. They got me, bro. The LCU Keemstar got me. When I show y'all this, though, alright, so I was trying to figure something out. Something wasn't right. 10 p.m. was Pit and Reapers, whatever, right? It didn't, something was wrong, man, right? And I figured it out, and I'm gonna show y'all. But I wanna take y'all so y'all can understand how all this shit came together, right? As I'm live, he calls up Xylee. He changed the whole schedule, just like that. That night, as soon as when I was live, he was like, Friday, Xylee Reaper, 10 o'clock with me. I was like, why the fuck you? That doesn't make sense. Why are you doing this shit, right? So I had a conversation with this dude. I said, yo, what the fuck? He said, oh, they earned the spot. She been wanting this spot, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what? And he's like, and she been winning this and she earned it. I was like, okay, dude, whatever, dude. Sound weird, but whatever. Yesterday, Keemstar dropped his guard, and I figured this whole fucking thing out, why he has Reapers underneath me. And why he kept Rewind underneath me. You know why?
That shit was so good, huh?
The red pill or the blue pill.
I want to put spicy sauce on it, but I don't think it was that spicy. I think
What
maybe the
Rewind does and what Reaper does, it basically, it's a propaganda channel on the fake scripting bullshit,
Yeah,
right?
very healthy.
She plays into it.
I know. Boy.
Like it's real.
It was like all veggies.
I think the most unhealthiest part of the meal was that
That shit
fried
out, right? I'd be like, man, that shit's fake, that shit's whack, that shit's lame as shit.
No,
I'm
yeah.
going to debunk. That he does not want the whole LCU at 10 o'clock
Jack Chang, yeah.
and exposing the bullshit. He needs something.
Thank you, though.
to
That shit was good.
That's why he has Reapers underneath. So people can go, you know what? If she's playing it the game as
Pardon me.
some fake shit and she's playing it up. She's playing the propaganda. Your mama's exposing it. I can't have your mama be by himself at 10 p.m. exposing my shit. I need something underneath that on that propaganda. He showed his true colors when he did his gesture stream. And then what Xylee said on Reapers, it really exposed that and it opened my fucking eyes. It blew me the fuck away. Xylee ain't nothing but a fake ass channel. It's just playing up to the propaganda. And I told Keemstar, you cannot have the UFC and the WWE in the same arena. What your mama does is real. I cause real spur outs. I cause real drama. What I do is authentic. When you do that shit over there and I call it out, you get all mad and all, yo, mama, you calling this shit out. You know, you're making the audience look stupid. No, I'm not making the audience look stupid. You are. Because I be real. See, the problem is, the reason why I call out that fake shit is because people associate that shit with my show. People be like, yo, mom, are you really getting people to spur? Are you really causing drama? Is this shit that you're doing on your show? I'd be like, hell yeah. There's no doubt about it. But I'm gonna play some clips. I'm gonna prove it. This is Keemstar basically spurging out, right? About Pit.
Bro, see, like, your mama's just gotta dial it back some, right? You know, if anyone thinks, you know, that Kalo really sneaked into the fucking house and hid in the closet, well, you're just dumb, right? You're just dumb. And everyone knows that. You don't have to fucking go out.
All right,
and be like,
arms
"Bro,
finally
they said that
pushing
shit
above
on." You
now.
don't have to, right? The audience is not fucking stupid. All right? When we did that thing, everybody knows.
Everybody knows. But y'all was playing this shit like it was real. And then you had Reapers doing a propaganda like this shit is authentic. That is why
Arm's starting to push again.
it's just a fake ass clip channel or a fake ass commentary channel that goes along with this fucking bullshit.
The last time I'm going to say this. I need you to
She said
shut.
she loves you and she's sorry.
I need you to shut your fucking big mouth, Christina, and just listen. Because I'm going to give you very, very good advice.
Yes, sir.
You are so fucking cocky and so full of yourself, and you are not that good, but you are entertaining. I have been doing this for 17 years, and if you can figure out how to be a host here, you will do very, very fucking well, and you will live a happy life. But the LCU is about accountability. We have you dead to rights, lying about the damn glass pitcher. There's elements of the story that are true. Yes, you were mailed a package. We know that 100%. But that one photo is AI generated. There was a whole scientific analysis. All you have to do is fucking admit it and move.
Just go. I plead the fifth. I'm not saying shit. I didn't lie. I'm not.
Christina.
Yeah, bitch, stand on business.
I'm giving you advice, all right? This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna.
Wait a minute.
He crushed with the Athletics this spring.
I'm debating whether to go back into arm calls and see about swinging that through. I'm not too keen on that. I'll check it. You know, I'll throw this one on the hour. And then, that would have been a hell of a play right there, too. Catching that little liquidity, catching that little, maybe little bounce off the trend line. I was drawing earlier to show you guys. She's pumping, but she's not pumping like the way I want to, and the spreads on those options, on the arm options, is a little much for me in order to deal with and manage, especially during the live stream. Just thinking about you guys, that's all. I don't want to overload you guys too much too fast. Ooh, I can't keep up. Shit, welcome to my world. Alright, MP's going back up, that's fine. Wolf applied. It seems like a lot of these smaller stocks I've been fucking with all day, the Wolves, the Arms, MP, it looks like they're all following pretty much the same pattern, where it's like, oh, you get in and then you have this drop and then you're trying to squeeze back up and through. Say I don't care anymore. I like the Amazon swing at least. I know. Here, like, it looked like it was about to get close to this hump and then just kind of started selling off. But remember what I was talking about with snap band systems, especially if you did like a VWAP here. I'll throw one up. Or, yeah, see? Everything kind of bounces back in. Then this is a semblance of what Cloud Splitter kind of looks like, somewhat, sort of. Except everything kind of flows better. You don't have no extremities shit going on right here. Actually, let's show you all better on a 1 hour what a VWAP kind of looks like. We'll turn off Echo. We'll turn off the blocks. We'll turn off Excalibur, which I'm using kind of just as like a backup on Starfall right now. So VWAP, your volume weighted price average. It's kind of like, see how price kind of like diddles around here at 246, kind of like on the 1 minute earlier on today, kind of after the first half hour, around like 10:30. Everything kind of tests off of this blue line. That's the volume weighted price average. And then it just starts dropping, but then pay attention here, it kind of like dips out of this little band zone right here. You know, retest, comes back down. It looks like it gains enough buyers here to start going back up, and then it starts retesting right back into that blue line. And then now it's about halfway up to this blue line in this upper band right here on this VWAP. And watch, probably right here you're going to start to see it reattack this hump that we kind of called out. Let's take a little deeper look at this. Alright, so we got the hump right up above us. And just to help you guys out, I'll drop this down to one screen. Alright, looks like we got a little bit of a liquidity sweep right here on Starfall. Like, that's what this little orange X flag right here represents. We got a bullish RSI cross, a bullish double back cross. Double back, I did something kind of interesting with it. Whenever this actual modified CCI drops below certain levels, it starts to flag. So if it drops below, let's say -200 here, you'll see this little green dot. You go back through your multiple time frames, you start to see where this becomes important. Say like right here. Just like we on the 1 minute, we have it here on the 30. Of course, this was back last Thursday. Dip below even further, but start to violently start going back up until you start to see it turn red. Now, granted, like you get in Thursday 246.40 and you get out Friday morning 255.83. Shit, pack up, go home. You don't need to do dick for the rest of the day. Boy. But as I said, when you play with small accounts, you have to really reevaluate how you do your risk management on things. And a lot of things you're going to hear me harp on and say over and over again, but the more it's drilled in, the more it's drilled into me, and also I learn how to teach it better if I talk about it over and over again. So let's drop this back to duals. Take this back to the 1. Looks like it's probably going to retest, probably diddle around a little further. I can see it dipping back down, probably about to this 246 level though. I'll keep a close eye on it right now. Go check MP, same thing. I know I've been looking at Applied and Wolf all day too. It's still doing its thing. Microsoft, AMD. Ugh. Makes me sick. I didn't catch that. I'm watching other stocks on another terminal right now while y'all are watching how this Amazon on the 1 minute plays out. Amazon, we're on that now. Coinbase, Google. Actually, there's two Googles. I always trade GOOGL. Not GOOG. One's Class A and the other's one Class C. That's a little bit advanced for my pay grade and for your pay grade too, especially if you're just watching, following along, or you have an interest in starting out. Then plus this is all stuff you can find on Google, ChatGPT, Gemini, things of that nature. Oh yeah. Let's look at Intel. I know Intel had a lot of flow on Friday, but probably petered out up here. I don't know if this is gonna try to wheelhouse itself out. I think if I'm going to be looking at this, I might as well just draw a line. It's still doing its thing. I'm doing this on the other terminal, so where is you? Right there. I'll mark that spot on Intel. And somehow I'll set an alert at 6649. 6650, just in case it starts bowing back up, and I'll put this on glass for you real fast. Intel. This is the trend line I just drew. I drew it on kind of like on the southern side. Right now, if I wanted to draw one for the top, I'll just go on ahead. Where the hell is it? I'll do my extended line. Oh, we have a descending broadening wedge here. It's broadening, it's descending, and it's a wedge. So if I'm looking at this right, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe there'll be a bounce down here at this point at Intel, maybe pursuing back up to 67. I don't know. Let me double check the flow real fast, ladies and gentlemen. But we're not in ARM plays. I don't need the flow for ARM plays. I need Intel, INTC. I should check IREN while I'm at it too. Since we're going through the I's. IREN. Pardon me. Still looks a little wonky for me to put up on the bloody screen. Intel looks like it's bouncing probably back into the south band of its own VWAP right here. Oh wait, no, like that's Intel, IREN. Oh yeah. But watch here, Starfall indicator already has a strong high setup here. So let's see how it interfaces with this, with the price action. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put an alert here at 48.47. If that price action hits, we're gonna go back to it. We're gonna check the flow and see if we have a play. Let's recheck Amazon real fast, even though it's only been a couple minutes. Okay, looks like we're starting to do some pickup here. Where are we on that right now? 130, 136. We were in at 138. We're only down 1.45% on that right now. Oh, bloody hell. Everyone thinks trading's just a big fucking joy, you know. But a lot of times, like there are Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, even Fridays, where it's just like, okay, we're just gonna put her and dick around. I mean, sometimes you can find plays in these, like if you really get to learn how to scalp, and especially here. If you were like a top tier scalper, I mean, yeah, I probably would have hit this like if I saw it. You go from 247, 263, like just enough for it to pick me up. I'm getting mad alerts coming in. Wolf. Yeah, arms now taking off. A lot of call premium coming in too. Also, I'm gonna show you guys kind of something neat if you're looking for little tips and tricks, and you're really not trying to divulge money and resources into buying a lot of other little side programs. You can go on X and type in the search Cheddar Flow. And I'll pull this up on the screen right here. And they'll post for free a lot of their little stuff. It's like right now they're flagging a whole bunch of SPX calls coming in. SPX is attached to the S&P 500, which is your SPY ETF. You know, a lot of call premium coming in. So while we're seeing that, we're gonna go take a look inside here real fast. We're gonna peek under that SPY hood one more time. While we got Amazon ahead by 2%. SPY. Still working on the gap on the hourly from Friday aftermarket to today's pre-market. That 709 is a critical level for it right now. Let me look at one more thing with that Toast Cheddar Flow did. 702, 6625, but they're asking for the above. These are all splits. 40 million, another 3.5, 4.2 million, 4.3 million, 25 million. God damn. Let me do a little digging, guys. Alright, I think I've seen enough. Let me go into SPY. I'll do give me 1 second, guys. April 22nd. All right, so the end of the week is the 24th. Oh, you bastard. Long call, April 24th. What are we looking at premium-wise? 710s are at 407. Spreads are super tight within $10. Actually, it's within $1. Let me see if I can get by. I'll do. Alright, let me try 710. SPY 710 calls, 422 expiration. I'm looking at 239 to 240. Where are we time wise? 156. Let's wait for the 2 o'clock. So let's look at this 2 hour. That SPX call I might have to take toward the end of the trading day. I don't know. Working on it. Figuring it out. Good Lord. Boop, boop. I'm looking for a love of a lifetime. And MU calls are flowing in too. Jesus, I don't need this much confusion right now. I know, but he keeps looking at me and says, come on, you know you wanna do it. Look at me. Just do it. Like, stop tasing me. Stop tasing me, George. Alright, I'm gonna hold on those. I'm gonna hold on spy calls for a little bit. I'll still keep them loaded in the clip, but good Lord. BIDU. That's the one I'm looking for. BIDU. We'll crank this back to Amazon. Ooh, 5. Oh, god damn, that spread's a little much. That's not a spread I'm really comfortable with dealing with. And if you don't feel if you think you're about to take a trade and you don't feel comfortable anyway, don't take the fucking trade. For God's sakes, do not take that fucking trade. Alright, let's turn some of you back on. I'm going to need y'all in a second. Where did they come from? Oh, shoot. What am I looking at on AMD? Keep getting all this weird little flow throughout the day. Oh, that's my shit. Yeah. I don't know what my wife's playing in the background, but that beat's kind of hitting. Yeah. I bet you can't whip it like me, yeah. Falamalan. Looks like it could be something here. I don't like that big order block. Someone's going to probably take that the wrong way, and then it'll go down here, and then they'll end up crashing the fuck out. Pardon me.
don't yell. It's not their shit happened. It might be. I actually don't know. I'm so sorry. That's really awkward. I mean, I've never been to the street that got the double buggy before. That's never happened. And considering Friday's events, that makes it feel so much worse. Like, I don't know.
Okay, Monday.
I'm looking at AMD calls now. This VWAP may have helped me see something.
We'll be entering a truth. November 20, we'll be doing it here with reason. We're not.
But I need to see a little bit more flow come in.
Cracking head, I'm sorry.
Girl, wait a minute. What do you know about cracking head at fucking 2 p.m. on a Monday? Wait a minute. Whoa, she's trying to go wild.
Girl, let go. I can't do a handstand. Can you do a handstand?
I'd be down to try if they put it on the 20.
It's good for you.
Still sitting in this bearish order block right here.
I believe in you.
Maybe it starts rejecting. What puts look like.
From the sidelines. Also, we got Max with the band world for 1 month to say love you guys. Happy 420. And we got Amanda with the Wandering Guide that hit us with the Keens in a good mood today. I'm sure after that you won't be.
Yeah. Nah, because it's happened before where people like do it on accident. I don't think they would ever do that on purpose. Like that seems like.
Maybe I could play 260 puts for April 24th at 222.
Yeah, sure.
See if I can get at 2.18 here, maybe. You're in.
If you guys want to give,
oh God.
I said not saying anything.
In fact, let's pull the e-brake on that. Let me go in IREN.
Did I tell you guys the story of when I pissed myself or no?
I've never heard it.
Okay. It's like, I think it's PCO.
Said so super shaded $10. Works the factory would be surprised to know about you.
Alright, I'm going to do IREN 49 calls, 424 expiration, see if I can get it at 199.
2010s, that era when everybody wore colorful pants.
Bollocks.
I was one of them. On this particular day,
Let's do 2.02, see if we get lucky. Filled. Alright, we are in IREN. 49 calls. Hold on. IREN 49 calls, 424 expiration at, I think I was 2.02, sitting at break even right now. We are still in Amazon 250s for 422. Our cost on that was 138. We're now sitting at 146 at plus 5%. MP 71 calls. We are 424 expiration, 57 average calls. We're sitting at 37 right now, minus 35%. Right now, currently, we're sitting at plus 2% for today. Let's see how IREN plays out for us. I'm going to drop this down to the 15. Expand this out. See, we're starting to have this nice little upturn right here. Maybe this intersection here will push this probably up into the 49. That would be ideal. I would be very happy with just pushing to the base end of the 49, maybe in the 49.20 right here. But let's see where we sit right now. I'll turn Amazon back on over on this other terminal. The human. All right, sitting at 140, sitting at plus 5% still, basically 6% on Amazon. That's a crossing down alert. Come on, Amazon. Give me 248. Sitting at 247.80, 83 right now. Iron's doing IREN things. Here we go. We'll take you down to the 5 on this terminal, and I'll take you over to the 30. I just want to see IREN push right back up into that 49.50, 49.60 level. And that's about right up here. That's my shit. We're not green yet on IREN, so.
I was like maybe 11 or 12, right? We were outside doing some like weird science experiment thing, and all of a sudden, if you've ever been in Florida, you know that sometimes lightning and thunderstorms come on out of nowhere. And in fact, it didn't even really look like it was gonna rain, but I'm talking like the loudest, craziest lightning strike happens like right in front of us, so loud, and I pissed myself.
That's really, it's like not even embarrassing. It's like, oh.
Think about the batteries now.
7% now on Amazon.
And I'm like 11 or 12. So I just had to act. And the way I played it off.
Adrian was expect super shabby $20. Dare, throw on the best thing outfit and sing a verse from their favorite song.
And sing a verse from your favorite emo song. I could hit like a fast.
I was gonna say, I quite literally, I had like a whole emo night outfit that I just wore. I don't think I even have anything that I see. You know what? See, it is a mind
I
thing.
have to do laundry. That's kind of my issue right now. But oh, end of the story. So the way that I played it off was I was like, oh, it's way better if I just say I got my period.
Oh, I mean, period, yeah.
And it very much did not look like somebody got their period because I'm wearing teal jeans. So
Okay.
that's all I got to say.
I mean, alright, I hit a bump.
Shreveport man kills 7 of his own children plus 1 more. Jesus Christ. Why'd you do that? What the fuck you do that for? Oh, isn't this fun? Don't ever act like I wasn't pulling for you. Never bad days, just bad moments. Cause they're a big hole. Wolf. Yeah, you're about to do something cunty. I can smell it. You're not hitting 24. Let's go back to you. Let's go back to Andy. See if I'm... Nope. Nope. We're just at a standstill right now, live. roof. Alright, we're still about 8% on Amazon. Still waiting for Iron to turn back around. 202 sitting at 195 right now. MP still pulling its pud. Pardon me. So fun. I love this shit though. Everyone's probably just watching an empty stream like, oh, I don't understand what's going on. Well, I can't help you there, buddy. I'm having a time of my life. They're gonna have to kick me out of this stream. Ha 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 ha. Oh, sickening. Sickening, sickening, sickening. And I don't want to take my eyes off Iron. Shit starts going south or sideways. More, oh shit, more call flow going into MU, and you're just sitting here just laughing at me. I don't fucking trust this shit. I'm calling for 457. Yeah, that'll be a hell of a move, but I mean, I don't see anything of substance with it. No real structure break. I mean, this is going to go back down and retest. It's not like they're selling calls, they're fucking buying them. Very seldom I see anybody sell calls or sell puts. Still keeping my eyes on how Iron's running right now. Amazon's holding steady at 7%, 138 to 148 on that one. Right now, Iron, again, we were at 202, we're sitting at 292, we're down only 5%. MP 71 calls, 424 expiration, and at 57, we're sitting at 38 right now. So overall, sitting at just above 1.5% for today. 230. Maybe I should. Possibly get back in arm calls. Maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look at something here. We'll deal with you later. A for Os. R for Robert. And M for Maggot. Still super heavy flow. Let's do still super heavy on the bearish side. Bullish side, I mean, sorry. Nothing new since 1:11 p.m. Get this fucking thing out of here. I just want to see you on a 10. Turn that alert off. Getting tired of looking at it. Alright, Amazon's closing in on 10% and about close to 9% right now at 150 from 138. Iron's still down, just only 3%. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, like, yeah, you probably hear me talking.
Wow, I don't think so.
You know, like my boyfriend is sitting in a room speaking into a microphone and nobody.
That's not true.
You just gotta keep at it, because you remember, people like go back and listen to something.
Like when I first post my lives, it's like no views, but then like the next day it's like 20. I'll get like 20.
Yeah, trading at ASMR is just get some background music on it.
Should get your tags on it.
6 hour ASMR. With like lo-fi.
Like lo-fi music. Yeah, you could do that, yup.
Trade and chill, 6 hour ASMR.
Pretty much.
How do I uninstall the Sims on here?
Go to control panel.
Yeah.
Type in control panel and then uninstall programs.
Oh, it's to a website.
Alright, IREN's popping. Plus 2% right now. Alright, IREN now 3%. I got gotta stop looking at MU Micron because I'm eventually going to get sucked into that rabbit hole. All right, well, Amazon broke the hump. It looks like sitting at about 250. Sitting at about, well, it popped up 256.13. Oh wait, no, like that's a one-day chart. You son of a bitch. Yep, popped through the hump, dipped back down. Looks like it grabbed buyers back at this one level here. Let me bring it, ma'am.
Do you think I need Webavisor by McAfee?
No. Hell no. Oh God, where the fuck was I? Amazon. Figures. Cracked the bottom of the hump, like took the dry hump to Jersey, dipped back down, and it looks like it, as I said, caught a nice big buyer pull. Looks like it might be going for another one. We're up now 5%. Amazon, we're still up 3%. I'll pull this on a 10-minute just to show y'all what's going on. Looks like it's hitting a hump for a retest. Looks like it may dip back down. As long as this VWAP starts curving upward, everything will be fine. Plus, on the 15, this candle technically just started too. Run back and check the order flows. AMZN, Amazon. Yep, we're still pretty bullish on it. So. Kind of a boring day. Let's see if it pops to the top of this VWAP at 48, at 49. See what we might be looking at. Cool, about 15%. I'd be happy with that right now. Tomorrow, like letting everything shake out today and seeing how everything will probably play out. You know, we'll probably be a little more aggressive tomorrow. Plus, it's Monday. It's a new week. It's a new endeavor for Trishula and myself. We're just trying to get by. Alright, Amazon's almost at 10%. Iron's still running at 3. MP's almost back at 40 from 57. Alright, I re-entered ARM 177.5 calls, 424 at 375. This is going to be a high risk play for me here, folks, so we're sitting at break even right now on those ARM 177.5 calls. Just under 1%. Amazon 7%. Iron 2%. I don't like how it's hanging outside of VWAP like that. Yeah, it's sitting just outside of it on a 4-hour. If we can just get it to 175, I'll be fine. Amazon looks like it's starting to curl around now. Drop you back. We'll bring you up here. Alright, come on. Alright, we're on the 30. Alright, there's the 1. Drop you down. 10. Now you son of a bitch. Alright, I'm stepping away from the terminal for a second. I'll be right back. What are you two squawking about? What are you giving me that look for, old man?
How you feeling, baby?
Feeling good. I just can't believe it's almost 3 o'clock already.
Oh, feeling all day?
Oi! Alright, our Amazon's cranking pretty good now. We're still waiting for ARM to crank back around. I'll show you guys Amazon real fast. Oi! Yep, finally broke the hump. So we're up 17% now. 162 from 138. I see a few things on the video. Let me pop over on that real fast. The video looks like it's about ready to fill that gap. But I don't want to overtrade here. But I'll go ahead, I'll close out this Amazon. 138 to 161. We're sitting at 17% right now. Let's see if we can close out at 161. See if they'll let us fill. Up, yep, and it filled. All right, good. IREN, we're only up 1% right now. MP finally broke our 57 cost, back up to our current price of 43 on the MP71 calls, expiring on April 24th. We're only down 24% right now. ARM 177.5s right now sitting at 363. We're down 3%. All right, so we're out of Amazon. Amazon did us well today. I think we hit that twice, maybe, or once. I gotta run back and check. That puts us at about, I think, 6 or 7 wins for today. 6-0, 7-0 so far. Let's go back to ARM. All right, so MP, IREN, we got Amazon. ARM did form a higher high on the 15-minute here. Let's see if this next 15-minute candle will push up above at 174 level. Hopefully by the end of the day we'll be pushing into 175. Oh, MP starting to go back up finally. So now we're only sitting at 45 from an average cost of 57. We're only down 21% now. All right, that's starting to pick up. That's good. We're down a little bit at 1% on IREN right now as well. Nothing big, nothing major. Just hold the pace till the end of the day. We didn't make any earth-shattering trades, but you know, we stayed consistent. We stayed winning, exercised tight stop-loss management. Yeah, we're doing good. Come on, boys and girls. Just push. Give me one good push. We're coming up on the 3 o'clock hour. We only have one more hour in the trading session today. Oy, 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 oy. Where's my NVIDIA flow? We are nearing toward the end of the day. I do want to take another look at SPY since I saw all them calls coming in. I think I may just jump on that. Let's just check regular SPY. Not much for a regular SPY in terms of whale flow, but you go SP shit. SPX. Let's just take a look at that SPX. Christ, it's like trading fucking futures. So wait a minute, I would be banking on SPY. I think in regards of a potential swing here, I'm gonna be looking at SPY 712s for tomorrow, 421 right now. Looking at 0.77 to 0.78. That's going to be $77 to $78 for the cost of the option. Looking to see what other flow is going to be popping in. SPY. Knock you out of the way. Still waiting on ARM to pop through. And I want to see NVIDIA close that 15-30 minute gap that we highlighted earlier on today. We drop back down to show you. See? Caught the top of the gap. Now there may be a little bit of a sell-off though. I seriously would try it here. I would. I really, really fucking would. But puts and calls are pretty much neck and neck on NVIDIA right now per cheddar flow. I think what I'll go ahead and do, I'll enter this SPY trade 712 calls for 421, tomorrow's expiration at 78. Alright, and we'll swing those for tomorrow because I'm seeing a lot of activity on the SPX right now. MP, we're back up to 52 from our average cost of 57. We're only down 8% right now. ARM still holding at about minus 3.2%. IREN's only down 1.49. And we just entered our SPY calls too. The 712 swings for tomorrow, 421, only up 1% so far. So far, overall, up 2.73% today. We're not lighting the world on fire. We're just trying to make some things happen here. I am looking at NVIDIA for a swing here into tomorrow. Alright, so you see how it almost looks like it's forming a cross up here, folks? Once it starts to cross, you know what? Yeah, let's go on ahead. I'm going to do NVIDIA. April 22nd expiration. I'll do 205 calls, 422 at 57. See if that fills for us. Yep. Alright, so right now we have ARM, MP, IREN, NVIDIA, and SPY. It looks like pretty much everything's going to get swung here, which is going to be a nice little butt pucker session. I'll probably be trimming plays, you know, because I don't like to swing a whole lot, especially when dealing with a small account. I would love to see SPY fill that last little bit of that Friday aftermarket morning pre-market gap before the end of the day. That'd be a nice trade for us. IREN's going back and forth between red and green. MP's almost back up. Yep, good. MP is just about almost green now. See if maybe we get a push into maybe the 66 level. Here we are on the 15 right now. We probably got in like right about here, dropped on us, and now we're all the way back up here. So looking good. Again, I would like an end of the day. I would like to see hopefully an end of the day push in the 66. Maybe we can work on getting out of it. Hopefully if it gets to 66 for the end of the day, maybe that might be a 30% trade for us. ARM. I'll check IREN on our other thing. Alright, MP's finally back to break even. ARM's just plus 1%. NVIDIA call just started. IREN's only down 1%. SPY call's down 7% right now. But those are small options, so it's only pennies that we're really losing. Right now we're still up ahead pretty decently. As we close into the last hour of the day, and boom, MP finally goes green. Plus 1.75%. Thank you, Lord. I think I'll end up swinging that through. Unless if it hits 66 within the next half hour, then I'll go ahead and close that out for profit. You know, remember too, people, if you're watching, you don't want to catch the whole move. You just want to catch a piece of that move. That's all you need, is just a small piece of it. Alright, so we're pretty much going to be idling till the end, just seeing how these plays drag out unless something else big comes through. drop that down to 1 hour, see what we see. Yeah, Amazon really broke through that hump now. Broke through the upper level of that hump finally. Yep. Looks like the real power hour's now starting. MP's finally green after about 3 hours. Iron's steady up above 1.5% right now, and ARM sitting at about plus 2.5%. Nvidia break even. SPY looks like we're only down like 7%. So. Well, come on, ladies, let's start pushing. Alright, I really don't like how ARM kind of sets itself up. Watch, I'll probably get out and it'll pop straight to 175.41. This little target level, that Starfall's already pre-marked for us. I just needed to punch up to just up above 174.50 right here. And I'll be a little more comfortable. I don't know what the fuck Nvidia is doing. It looks like it probably may want to retrace back a little bit. Come on, ARM. Give me 174.50. As I said, we are playing pretty conservative here. I'm not really thinking about fucking or dicking around with things. See if I can close this at 4. No, they won't let me. But I do have 174.50 now, at least. But there's no solid uptick in the option price. Still we're sitting at 385. Our entry was 375. Oh, there we go. Now current price 398 from 375. Let me see if I can get out of that, like 410. If I can get out of 410, that'll be sweet. Filled, oh, you son of a bitch. 390, sitting at about 4% right now. See if I can close out at 400. Filled, not you son of a bitch. You can never just work my way, can you? Alright, let's try. Well, you know I don't have 4 options. Christ, what do you think I am, made out of money? Let's try one more time. You want to give it? Yes, filled. Alright, good. Okay, so we got out of the arm trade pretty good. Even though we got 174.50, like we were able to still get like at least like just under 10% out of that trade. Given that the option spread was a little wonky, I was looking at spreads from 370 to 420, and you know when they're that spread far apart, you know if this thing upticks or downticks just a couple cents, it'll screw up your entry. So you have to be real fast fingered with that. But right now, I think that constitutes us being close to 7-8-0 today. Right now we're sitting at about 4.5% up for today. MP, okay, now MP's finally 5%. Currently still sitting in IREN 49 calls, SPY 712 calls, NVIDIA 205 calls, and MP 71 calls. Well, we can get ARM out of the way once and for all today. I'm probably going to hold on to these NVIDIAs, going to hold on to these MPs, these IRENs, and these SPYs. Yeah, I think if SPY decides it wants to go down, it probably won't go down until this gap's filled. That's what I would like to see. That's what I really want to see. That's why I'm pretty much here right now. Alright, MP's up to 7%. Oh boy. I know I keep looking at AMD a lot today, but AMD is a pretty kick-ass thing, security to trade. Alright, MP starting to fly now. We're sitting at 14%. All right, good. MP's at 20% now. From 0.57 went all the way down to 0.37, and now it's at 0.69. It's in at 21%. Pretty damn good. SPY minus 4%. Pretty much working its way to break even. NVIDIA just under 2%. IREN just down 0.5%. We're looking pretty damn good right now. MP still keeps this forward momentum going into close, and I'll probably end up closing that for today. You know, I like to see it push right up into 66.50. We got about 48 minutes and change left, so come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bitch better have my money. In the rain, sleet, and snow. NVIDIA is literally ranging inside that box in that 15-30 minute gap that we drew earlier. Amazon looks like it's just playing with itself just over the humps, just riding the top end of a VWAP. Amazon looks like it's just ranged between 248.50 and 248.21. Since we don't have Amazon calls going, we'll dump you guys. MP, IREN, SPY, and NVIDIA. That will keep you open. NVIDIA. Are you going to hit 201? Oh, let's go back down here. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. You going to crack 201 again? Stay up there? Yes, mama. Push it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, technically right now that gap just filled. Here on the hourly, that NVIDIA gap right there. Would be great to see that last big pop for today. Tesla, nothing. Micron's all over the place with calls and puts. Actually, more call flow value-wise, but actual more put contracts. Q's got lit up pretty good today. 8.7 to 2.2 calls and puts. Oh, I see all this SPX shit. God, talking to you all day is tiring. I don't know how some streamers do it. Some people just sit there and talk to you all day long. Alright, come on, NVIDIA. Keep pumping. Keep pushing. Come on, girl. Our NVIDIA call now is just up 10%. We're going to let it ride and push through. I'm holding on to MP. It dropped from 71 back down to 66. We're still up. IREN, we're up a little bit. SPY just down slightly. Either that, I might be tired from eating that big ass Korean food meal earlier. Oh, God, that was good. We'll take these down to 15. I want to see NVIDIA push up into the 20150 for close too. Pretty much, I don't mind swinging what I have going on right now, but like the less I have to swing into tomorrow morning, the better mentally it's going to be. So I have a lot less to worry about. So I'm pretty stringent. I don't care if this is up 80%, if MP's up 80% or 8%. Like at the end of the day, that's getting cut. I just want to see it try to push back up into 6611 into 6650 for close. NVIDIA, the way it's moving right now, I kind of would see it an end of day push. If it does push green, it's sitting just into the green now, but any further into the green for close, and I'll cap it out. Looks like SPY and Iron would be the two main ones I know I'm swinging right now. So we're just waiting until the another 41 minutes and change. Then we'll see how the NVIDIA and MP calls are sitting right now. But everyone, I'd like to thank everyone who stopped in today. Been kind of a long day, sitting here flapping my goddamn gums. But Yo Mama tells a story.
I think I'd be more accepting. I
would like to think that as well.
Yeah. Because I don't know. I think I told this story a while back. I mean, I talked about it a few times. My friend was murdered, and I mean, I don't know if Tech know about this gaming shooting that happened in Florida. Where
EA Madden guy?
The Madden.
Was your buddy?
That was my good buddy. He's from LA. He's from out here.
Most people probably don't know the story, so you might need to tell it. But yeah, I didn't know you knew that guy. Good God, that was something.
Yeah, actually, what's kind of crazy about the story is it actually unfolded at an event that I had in Los Angeles. I had a video game tournament in Los Angeles that I held for EA Sports, and the night prior, the guy that did the shooting, the boy that killed all the people, he came to my event, and he had to play we had a mini tournament at night. So he was there, my friend True Boy who was murdered was there, and two other guys. Because it's kind of a long story, but I had to throw a mini event for them because EA had a tournament the same day as me, and they were supposed to go there, so I had to throw a mini tournament for them. So at 9 p.m. at nighttime, I do a mini event for them. The guy that was the killer, he was very weird, strange kid or whatever like that, and he kept to himself, but
Alright, so looking toward the end of the day, MP on your daily Yeah, that looks pretty strong enough for me to swing it. And plus, I can see MP pretty much next 2-3 days pushing into the 69 level. Let me just take a quick look at one thing. Yeah, like I'll go on ahead and I'll probably swing that. I just want to see how all the volume and incoming flow looks before we wrap that up for today. Let me take one look at ARM one more time, because I got a feeling it's probably going to be one of them things like, oh, look what you missed out on. It's like, oh yeah, please don't remind me. Let me ARM. I had nothing to write home about. I got what I needed out of it. Let's look down here. MP. Okay, just not really much. Still back up to 17% ahead on MP right now. 71 calls, 424 expiration. Are you Amazon? I need IREN, IREN. Yeah, so for MP on the daily, since we have about 4 days left after market close till this option closes, our RSI here is still uprising, and it's actually has a more parabolic curl up here. Again, I like to see it before the end of close, like retest this 65, 625 and push into the 6650 level, like I've been saying. But not if worse than the worst, like we're just gonna end up swinging it, and I think we are too, because this looks real nice on the daily. Now, kind of wish I would have picked up the May 1st calls instead, because weekly you have a better trajectory. You probably would have like one more week until this can push, say, up into the 73 range. Plus the 73 range would be the top of this big bearish order block up here, sitting up here on the daily. If somehow you decided, oh hey, you know what, I'm gonna take MP 2-3 week calls out, that's what I should have did. But hindsight's 2020. It is a key level up here, and we just broke a daily pivot high here, and it looks like we're still having an uptrend still. So this looks like this could be a pretty good trade. Now sitting at above 20% for the day on MP71 calls. Nvidia sitting at 7%. Depends. IREN and SPY were down a little bit on. Still sitting just under 5% profit for today. So a little light, easy day, but a lot of work, with the stream and running around, taking care of things here at the house, though. Again, thank you everybody for sticking with us. We still got a little bit left, and I just want to see how this bullshit closes out. Oh. I don't even know why I'm still looking at ARM. I keep looking back at it like, no, don't need to. You're fucking done with it. Oh, that's not good on SPY. I don't like that shit at all. Oh, I might as well do it here. Bless you, honey.
I just wanted to notify you that Grimm's Galleries somehow has changed his tune all of a sudden, and this is wild. He said, pass it up to Keem. If he leaves me alone, I'll leave him alone. Done with the LCU anyways.
Fuck that.
This is strange to the guy that's been doxing everyone. And we now know that he doxed Nail Slammer that resulted in him getting swatted.
Oh, God.
That is such a strange turnaround. I wonder what happened.
Fuck that. Double down. That's what I say.
Does anybody want to know what happened?
I do. What happened?
Some good info?
Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Grimm Galleries, who has doxed multiple hosts and who's been spamming, people's personal information in chats for a while, which is why we had to shut down the Braves on a bunch of chats, got confronted with Keemstar today. And, I asked him if he still worked at the airport, and he was a little confused by that. And then I just sent him his public LinkedIn that I found. And, things switched up real quick, because remember, this is the guy that is reporting me to the labor board, right?
Yeah.
He's changed his tune all of a sudden. Well, he's changed his tune, and he no longer would like to mess with everybody in the LCU. Again, remember, this is the guy that doxed Nail Slammer that resulted in him getting swatted and his dogs being killed.
Yep. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Can I say, do you know the group he's associated with?
What do you mean?
The group he's associated with is helping do the doxing. That's what I was saying.
Potentially criminal, like potential lawsuits, all kinds of crazy shit that's attached to this stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I will say this, Grimm, I tried to send you a message, but you've unfriended everyone. You seem to be like running away now, scared, and you don't want nothing to do with us anymore, which you've been stalking us for months or whatever. But let me reintroduce myself to you. I am Keemstar, all right? I am famous. I get reported to a million different things, fucking every government thing you could ever report me to, about 50 times a year. I get swatted at least 20 times a year. This happens every year of my existence online.
Hopefully he stays away. Hopefully he...
Group. You just said the group. Oh, no, Sabi. No, he lost that opportunity of just staying away. This is too far. This is fucking criminal. This is like straight up harassment. People and, multiple different people here have been fucked because of him.
Right. So it's going to go further is what you're saying?
Absolutely. Why would we stop?
Okay, good. No, absolutely. I agree with that. I agree with it.
He is now.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Make an example. 100%.
Yep. And any associates that he has, obviously that will all come out as well, so. All right, well, I just wanted to get that off my chest because that's what I've been working on all morning. And, it took a whole, about 25 minutes of work. And, yeah, I'm sorry, I had other things to do before I got on this, but I'm on it now. And we did it.
But Grimm is gonna get what's coming LOL neutral face, so it's a cruel world, IG Lou.
You're not wrong. We've lost all three Grimms now, officially. I think Grimm is just a cursed name to have in the LCU. Look, Grimm Galleries, fuck that guy. He seemed like a small issue back in the day. He landed a lot of shit all the time. But as the chat's been saying, him doing the shit against Nail Slammer and Nail Slammer losing his fucking dogs because of it, that's pathetic. That's villainous. You know, that's criminal. You know, I don't know if y'all have your own pets at home, but to imagine, you know, someone doesn't like you and they
Oh,
don't
come
like
on,
you,
the
and
video.
fuck with you to the point where you lose your fucking pets. Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Look, I mean, so, yeah, there's people like that in the community, right, that are just so obsessed with the LCU, but do it in such a negative way because they aren't going to get the traction that they want. That's one reason that they do it. Another reason is because they're just mentally unwell, that these people are genuinely sick and they aren't on the right medications, aren't getting the right help, and there's a way to go about it with Keemstar because he does want to help people. You know, at the end of the day, he's a Christian man.
I don't think he was mentally unwell. I just think he was a bad person. I know some information about the guy. I don't think that he had a mental issue. I just think he wanted to see people suffer, and that's the problem. There's like probably no excuse there.
So you think he's just a sharp dude that just wants to fuck around and find out?
I think he came in there.
Okay, almost 15% on the NVIDIA calls, 14% on MP still. Spy down a 10. Iron 49 calls down 9%. It looks like. Let me double check. 7%.
Yep.
Hey, you fucking tosser.
Until now, so
yeah, fuck that guy.
Crazy stuff.
You've seen it in the Discord, right? We've had to put a lot of the channels into members only mode. If you don't have a lot of mods on your team, on your show, to be able to help out and regulate this chat, you had to be members only.
You know, he will not be doing that anymore, by the way. He's been found.
Oh, really? Oh, you found
We got him! We got the guy!
You found the doctor?
Yes. Yeah.
How was he? Who was he? Can he say? Like, where do you...
No, well, I don't want to like publicly toss him back, but I will say this, that he basically was really sloppy, and it led us to a LinkedIn, which gave us everything, and then I sent him the LinkedIn and told him to stop, and he goes, "That's not me, but close," and then he deleted the damn LinkedIn like a couple hours later, so it confirmed it was him. So yeah, and then the last thing he said to us is like, "Okay, you leave me alone and I'll leave you alone." I'm just trying to find you because like people got swatted. Even Dawson, like Nail Slammer got swatted. Like you know, one of our top donators got swatted over this. Like I want to know who the fuck is doing this. You know, so.
Alright. I haven't made any money. Get out of here so I can make money and criticize you on your video.
Hey yo, you should watch another Boxy Move video.
Alright. I haven't made any money. Get out.
Welcome to Boxy Moo's Lolcow Universe Fat Camp 2 movie. For 6 weeks, Boxy Moo lived on coffee, nicotine and transcripts, trying to track what actually mattered and what it all meant once you put it in order. It was just streams, hours of them, people talking over each other, moments happening and getting buried, then moving on before anyone could make sense of it. Because Fat Camp 2 wasn't one stream, it was dozens of them. Different perspectives, different moments. Nobody had the full picture. What you're about to watch is not random. This is everything put in order, so maybe it makes sense. Thank you for watching. We hope you enjoy the show.
I just want to say,
Alright, you smelly pirate. Down to the last 25 minutes, and it looks like you're pushing. So come on, NVIDIA and MP, let's go. All right, MP, end of day push looks like 25%. All right, let's keep it going. Come on, and NVIDIA's pushing too. NVIDIA's sitting at 20%. Ah, splendid. Alright, and these NVIDIAs are sitting at 31%. The MPs are sitting at 26. It's looking like my next chance. Have to give it a try.
Hey, I'm a team player. I do what I do.
Alright, I'm gonna close these screw it, I'm gonna close these NVIDIA 205s. We're sitting at 33%. Started at 0.57. Oh, now we're up to 0.77. We're sitting at 35%. Bought them at 57. We're closing them at 77. So, boom. Decent spread filled. Boom. Thank you. MPs sitting at 26%. Started at 57. Remember, this was the one that was down 35-40%. Pretty much around last time. We got a nice rally behind it. We're going to be closing this at a 0.72 if we can. Let's see if we can get a 0.74 for it. I think we're going to get it placed almost. Let's... Shit. 0.72. You son of a... That's why I hate about doing this on Robinhood sometimes. 0.72. Let's see. You son of a bitch. You close when I tell you to close. 0.71. You silly bastard. Let's see if we can get 0.72 now. Filled. Yes. Boom. Alright, good. Looks like, alright, we ended up just shy of 5% today. Looks like we're going to be rolling SPY 712 calls for 421 expiration. That's actually tomorrow. Right now, those were sitting at 0.78. Now they're at 0.63. What we just went through that. And Iron 49 calls. We were in at 202. Right now, looks like they'll be closing at about 187. We still have about less than 18 minutes before market close, but we are done trading for today. So thanks for chilling with us today. We're gonna kill this stream and we're gonna get on with our day, and we're gonna let today's aftermarket session run, and I'll be back with a aftermarket review and